So recapping last session, you guys had just taken over, captured the Barabi Run, a freighter moving some spice to Varl, the original Hutt homeworld, and you, after a request by Angela Kryn to do so, as she had information that the source of the Tempest was likely on Varl, that manufacturing probably was there, and she wanted your guys' help to investigate that. So you did so, and came aboard. Once you got to Varl with your ship, after stealing the transponder and whatnot, came down. You met H3 again, and had a chat with him, and he said that he was brought here by Master Vago, and he's acting a little weird, but he just basically dropped him off at the landing bay where the shipments come in, and he just manages the loader droids. There's not much else he does. And then for you guys to, you guys plan to head off and go towards this manufacturing facility. You chose to go over the mountain rather than under it, and had a couple run-ins with some random fauna of the planet. But eventually made it on the other side to the base, outside with the manufacturing plant in your view, taking time to rest up a little bit before pressing on after the suggestion of going in, trying to find a vent shaft or something to sneak in, and go from there. So just to kind of recap, you sit there and you see the manufacturing plant, this squat structure that looks up to 750 meters long, butting the mountainside. You do see a few odd snake-like droids that are just kind of patrolling the perimeter about 20 meters away from the plant. Looks like they are armed. And there is some cracked earth and ridges that provide cover, make it difficult, however, to ascertain how many droids are present. There is, you notice, there's just, Varl itself just stinks, but you also notice distinctly these rivers of looks to be toxin flowing off the mountains into, basically into the plant. And on the side, you can see a large enclosed docking bay visible on the side. And you can just make out inside that docking bay an Ubricrian yacht, basically similar model style of Popra's old ship. And yeah, there's just massive struts surrounding the building, elevating it slightly off the ground as well. So you guys had all sat down, setting up a little campfire, having some fireside chats with each other, resting up a little bit before you continue on in your journey. So we pick up there.
At the end of our rest, I assume?
Yeah.
Short rest?
Right.
That's what you took.
Yeah. So unpopular opinion, guys. I think we need a long rest.
Do we have time for that?
Todd, are we pressed for time?
That's on you guys. If you
I mean, yeah, we're not sure what has happened to Vago at this point. Right? Vago? Did I get his name right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I get that. But if we go in there half drained, even after a short rest, we may have to end up dying.
I mean, I'm still pretty fresh. I don't know how everyone else is feeling. But I assume by your statement, Dab, you're feeling kind of run down.
You know, if I could quantify my force abilities in numbers, I would say that I'm about 50% drained.
That is not ideal. Not a good time.
Well,
But if I'm the only one, we'll make it work.
I'm could because tech points, short rest stuff.
Kryn would will chime in and just offer her 2 cents and basically say that she understands that predicament, and she as long as whoever's inside, the powers that be of this have not yet been tipped off of our presence, she would assume that things would continue on just as normal. But of course, there could be other things, and she gestures kind of back towards the mountain the way you came, and says there could be other things that might come upon us. So there's always that possibility, but as far as a deadline to our task, of course the sooner the better. But
And Vago's been missing, quote unquote missing, from H3 for he said a couple days, right?
yeah, I think he said like a few
left it.
days.
Yeah, so it's not like Vago is making like quick trips.
Oh yeah, like he's coming and going or whatever.
Yeah, I mean he's been here for a little while.
Yeah.
Well, we just took a short rest, so I guess how much longer would it be to turn it into a long?
It's basically like 6 to 8 hours is the total, so you'd have to get that much more.
Okay. Yeah, I mean we can always set up a watch here and try to get through one.
Dab,
Fine
do
with
you
that.
think that would require you to drain your force abilities a little bit more? But if you could sense future or
Yeah,
sense
sure.
danger,
Yeah, I can do that.
Sense all that danger.
Let's me
Some
teach
sort
you
of
how.
ability you may have.
Okay,
wait, actually,
after me.
hold on.
Mecha like a high, mecha hiney ho. Let's do it, man. All right. Well, he's not going to do it. I cast that.
And what specifically are you wondering about?
If we take a long rest, are we going to die?
Well,
Huh.
So as you sit among your companions, reach out to the Force, knowing that the immediate obstacle in front of you, the facility here, definitely is one of danger, and wanting to be as prepared as possible, knowing that you want to collect yourselves and be on top of your game. You reach out to the Force asking if taking the time to do so and rest up will prove worthwhile. You get a sense of a conflicting dark and light pull upon you, Dab, that speaks to you that yes, there's the potential for danger, but it's likely is worth the worth the attempt.
Relay that to the group.
So resting is worth the attempt of.
The attempt at resting is worth what you get out of it.
Okay. Well then, as the Force has willed, I guess.
But which side?
All right.
Let's see. Rix, with expertise in survival,
Yes.
give me a survival check. Although you have a +0 on your modifier, so balances out.
+0.
You have a 0 in your wisdom.
Oh, yeah, I still have.
Hey! Very nice. Nat 20 starter off.
Heck yeah, dog.
All right. So, as you're discussing this option of resting a bit longer to, make sure everyone is patched up and whatnot, you do a scan of the area, and you find a little bit of a cove, or just an area inside of the mountain. It's not a cave or whatnot, but you've got some pretty good, almost 3/4 cover, like on each side or whatnot, that you feel will definitely help your chances in in having a issue-free rest.
Mm.
All right, so find a prime location to hang out.
Yeah.
All right, point out to the group that area looks like a good place to hold up.
Sweet.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
All right, so you begin your long rest. Somebody taking watch or anything like that?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
do
I'll-
2-2-2.
And then
Yeah.
R2, remind me, do you have the alarm thing?
Yes, I do.
Alright.
Specifically, HK does.
Okay, so HK can maybe set that. I think it's like silent too, or it can be silent and just notify you. To never make any noise.
Oh, you mean the actual alarm? But I thought you meant alarm protocol.
No, the
No,
tech power. I didn't know if you had it or not. Okay.
no, I only have concealed cantrips, and that's about it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll do a watch.
Alrighty, who is up first?
Since it's my fault, I'll go first.
All right, somebody else going with Dab?
R2 will go.
Okay. Dab or R2, please roll me a D100, whoever would like.
Go for it, bud.
All right. So, you sit with your Toydarian friend R2, maybe getting a lesson on the wrong way to use the Force, and but keeping your optical sensors peeled. Your part of the shift goes through without any issue, and you can then grab your next go through your shift change and have your next guard stand watch. Who is up next?
I can go next.
Okay. All right. We'll say that Remy's with you, Cade.
Okay.
So Cade, go ahead and give me a D100.
Okay. D100. Sorry. 10.
All right. So you keeping an eye out with your fellow Cathar. You hear noises in the distance, but you get past with your shift without incident. All is well. The rest continues, and we come to our final shift. Rix and HK. Rix, if you would like, D100.
Hey, wow, another 10.
Alrighty. So you as well look about, and yeah, you hear a couple things in the distance and whatnot, but nothing that seems to come and want to bother you. At least you guys successfully make it through your long rest. The suns have set on Varl, and it's definitely well into the evening here. And before you now see there's a little bit of lighting that glows from the facility before you, and you can see a couple dancing lights back and forth of the patrol droids in front of the ship.
Alright. Looks like Remy is in chat now as well. I'll mute, but he's here.
Alright, awesome.
Alright, well, I guess we have the cover of darkness to aid in our infiltration.
Alright, so yep, and you had mentioned heading towards one of the vents that you saw
try
on
to
the
see if we can
side.
find a safe way to infiltrate in through the...
Alright, so everyone have a long rest that needs to fill things up.
Okay.
And then prepare your attempt to sneak aboard the facility.
Okay, well, here goes first tech casting. We're gonna definitely do smuggle.
Good.
Sparing no expense here because I don't want to get horrendously caught.
All right, as you prepare to make your journey towards the facility, R2 passes on, casts out a power to just help enhance each of your abilities to keep quiet. So everybody give me a stealth check. Rix, you cheating bastard.
Going through all those
Just
stat
casually rolled a 43. There you go.
Yeah, you know.
All right.
You guys haven't seen me. You're like, where the fuck Rix go?
Just for the loud.
Or like, who the
Cade, you don't
fuck
need
is
to,
Rix?
but hit Remy's if you don't mind.
This guy has so many skill proficiencies. How the fuck?
Alrighty.
It shouldn't be a disadvantage, so that's a 25. So 35.
Yeah. All right. So you guys definitely, even outside of R2's assistance, you know, and then as Rick said, the cover of darkness helped. So that was maybe a better idea than you initially had intended, to kind of wait till darkness. You guys, you know, are definitely going to be able to blend in and head towards the towards this plant. You head off, keeping to the outside edge, outside perimeter, and coming around to the being able to get up onto one of the sides of the facility where there is a vent shaft that you can access and get into. Climbing up, you do so, and then inside you can hear, you know, it starts off as kind of that conch shell white noise, and as you get deeper and deeper following the path of this vent shaft, some more mechanical noises begin to pick up and come forward in the atmosphere there within. You eventually come to a point where you need to drop out of the vent shaft and you looking down before you do. You're basically just over a hallway that goes one way or the other.
All right, do we hear any, I guess, noise from below before we drop down?
Give me a perception check. Listening out, you hear more of the ambient mechanical noises of the facility and whatnot. The occasional, what you assume to be, the patter of something, a crewman on the ship, or on the facility, or the or maybe a droid, a loader droid, or worker droid or something, but they seem distant enough that it's not anywhere in the immediate vicinity that you can at least get down and further inspect the area.
Okay, so I'm not going to drop out and fall on top of a guard.
Right.
Alright, so I'll motion to the group to we can drop down.
Okay.
Guess we'll
I'll
slide
drop
the
down
panel
here.
out of the way, and R2 goes clanking down with his rocket boots.
Yeah,
I can-
I'll just try and,
If I can
lift
catch
myself
him,
up a little.
if I can catch him with force push and pull and lower him gently, I will.
Yeah, sure thing.
Basically, big garbage
Imagine,
can.
like the trash can falling down on the front of the
Yeah,
house with a strong wind.
It's always such a hollow sound when R2 falls over.
Yeah, it is. Like, there's not, a bunch of stuff rattling around in there.
All right, so you're able to pop down from the ceiling and get into the hallway proper now, and you just come into a hallway, basically a left and a right in direction. It just kind of, one end goes off for a while as the other, and then you can see that eventually they kind of just hit somewhere and turn the corner. So, Remy, you there?
I am back.
Awesome.
Hey.
Kate, I'd prefer if you did not worry about my proficiencies.
Mind your own business.
Real business. Yeah. No. I'm not worried about it. There's plenty of them though.
They don't help, but they're there.
All right, so you are here in the in this corridor of this facility. What next?
Well, assuming that there's nothing that necessarily gives it away, I guess we just choose a direction and go.
Yeah, I guess based on... Well, I guess maybe not even know. I guess I'm trying to think, based on where we came into the facility, does one way seem to indicate like it'd be back towards the front of the place where that loading dock was, or one be further into the facility?
Rix, give me a survival check to kind of see if you can catch your bearings. You went through. So, there was a couple turns in the vent shaft as you came in, but you were able to maintain. And then where you came in, so a long, kind of rectangle manufacturing plant, and then you guys coming in on one of the sides there. Now you drop down, and you know that you can go towards the back of the facility if you go to, we'll say, the right of this corridor, and then if you take the left way, that's going to lead you more towards the front. You guys are probably more in the back third of the facility as it stands.
Okay. I guess point that out to the group and see if they think if we want to head deeper into the facility or more towards the heart of it in the middle.
You likely, a few of you, R2 at least, and then Rix, you probably would recall that you came in behind and then going towards the front. There was that docking bay that you could see from the outside.
So we might want to head towards the docking bay.
That's probably a good idea.
Is Angela
Okay.
still with us?
She is.
All right, we say after you, and we let her go first.
uh,
She just gives you a bit of a scowl and says, "This is my mission. I guess if you need to hide behind the lady, then so be it." And she steps forward and takes a couple steps forward, and then just waits to see if anybody else is what the rest of the group is doing. If anyone else is wanting to take the lead.
Rix, now's your
Look.
chance.
Look, Grin, we're an equal opportunity employer here, so you know.
Yeah. Rix will say, "All right, let's head towards the that landing bay we saw on the way in, which I think is to the left."
Yes.
All right, we'll head that way.
All right. So, give me, as you guys head that way, whoever wants to, give me a D100, please.
Gosh, someone who rolled a 10 earlier, please.
Remy. Oh, there you go. Okay.
Okay, so that's the opposite direction of what we were thinking, but sure.
That's okay.
So you move down the corridor towards heading what you expect to be towards this docking bay, and everyone give me a perception check.
Alrighty. Nice.
All right. Rix, Cade, and Remy, as you guys are heading out or heading towards that way, as you get to kind of a new section in the corridor, you begin to hear a weird noise. It sounds like almost metal sliding on metal. Not like scraping, like it's not a rough scraping, but it's a smoother metal movement up ahead.
Does it sound like anything? Does it sound like a droid?
Kate, give me a technology check.
Oh, good. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're not too sure.
Sounds like a. I don't fucking know. Sorry, I don't know.
I mean, I'll give it a shot. I've been told I have great ears.
As Cade kind of calls out the noise and whatnot, R2, you do rear up your sensors and try to listen a little deeper. So go ahead and, if you want, give me a technology check.
Let's go.
All right.
Hey!
And you, not necessarily that you recognize specifically what it is, but you put a few things together, and you have a feeling that these are the snake-like hut security droids that were wandering around before you, outside of the plant, and are likely patrolling up ahead.
It's more those snake boys. The real nasty ones that we saw earlier.
Well, I guess let's continue to try to move stealthily through this facility. No need in drawing unwanted attention to ourselves.
Yep,
Yeah.
I definitely agree with that one.
But if they're going around that landing bay, that's kind of where we need to be. Let's try to get past them before we have to blow them up.
All right. So
Agreed.
as you look about, they they are up ahead of you, you know, down the corridor. You guys are at least far enough back that they can't see you. There's a little bit of a ramp, some stairs, whatnot, but you haven't really seen any other areas to, you know, get around them at least yet. So you can either head up and, you know, see if they go away or backtrack.
Oh, I see.
Let's probably just try to sneak up on them then.
Yep.
Okay. So give me some stealth checks to do so.
Still have smuggle? How long does
Yes.
that last? An hour?
Yeah,
I think it's an
an
hour.
hour.
Right? Yeah.
Concentration.
Should go for a bit.
Yeah. Could have been worse.
Ooh.
I think this is the stealthiest group I've ever played with.
Still 16 for HK.
I rolled a 19 with a plus 13 modifier.
The dice bots, just in general, have been real assholes lately.
Yep.
All right, so you guys head up, and you get towards the stairs, and slowly work your way up the stairs to where these droids are. They're up above that, and hoping to be as quiet as you can to get up and past them. But unfortunately, at the very end there, HK trips over something, and it's enough of a racket to draw the attention of the droids, and they immediately turn towards you all and just call out in a very robotic voice to halt, intruder, stop where you are, and then move to engage.
Jesus, tough client.
So let's roll it. It's crit.
Didn't mean to click that.
Alrighty, everybody in?
I think so.
Okay. So as HK makes a mess of it, Remy.
That's 16. Come on.
Yeah, 16 with smuggle.
Uh-huh. Yes. It's 16's a 16, let me tell you.
Oh, I gotta keep remembering to use this new routine I have.
I did not include my +5 from HK. That's on me. Well, I would actually go before
distance.
Remy.
Anybody else miss that?
I mean, if we're all around HQ, probably all of us.
Yeah, Remy would go. Yeah, so you...
Okay, good. Never mind then.
Remy's back to the
All
front.
good.
He's
All
got it as
good.
well.
All right. Did you add yours, Rix? Yep. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Remy, you're up.
We don't really know the extent of the hallway, do we?
What do you mean?
Can we see
Like
that far?
how far it goes down?
Yeah.
You can kind of just see that it just kind of goes on, and eventually, you know, it hits like a T. You kind of assume a T. It hits a intersection.
I'll just shoot this first guy here.
All right, who you going after?
The closest guy.
All right. Okay. Yeah, those will both hit. Or let's see, math. 21.
Bonus action, one more.
All right, 27. That'll definitely hit. Good rolls. Nice. Massive hit. 17.
How does he feel?
He's still doing all right, but that was definitely, that was significant.
I will burn 1, 2.
Stunning strike.
Yep.
Okay. What's one second? Just... Oh shit! I just lost all their initiatives to add them back. DC 20. Dex. What's it? Dexterity? No, con.
Con.
All but one will fail. So.
I can only hit the one I.
Oh, never mind. You're only going after the one.
Yeah. I can
then
only hit one.
You're right. Yeah, sorry. He'll pass. It'll pass. Save, whatever.
Should have took the free 4 hit.
All right. So let's see that guy, and then. Okay. Anything else from you?
Nope. That's it.
Okay. Cade, you're up.
Okay. Looks like this first one. What's going on with the turn order?
I'm up. I copied the people over to do their stats.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing's gonna change. So.
Okay. Like Dab has a 20 right now. There it is. Okay, never mind. Oh, they're so perfectly aligned for R2. I shouldn't have said anything out loud.
I was thinking that too, and I was like,
I will throw an ion grenade because I still have one of those. To remind myself. The range on those is a
30. I believe it's 30 feet.
well,
plus...
I meant like within 10 feet. 30 feet plus my strength modifier times 5. I've got it plenty there.
The range of the actual.
Yeah,
Made.
the burst is 10 feet within a point of 10 feet.
Okay.
So,
Give you.
I can get all 3 of these boys. I'm pretty sure I can throw it that far.
10-foot radius.
Yeah, 10-foot radius. Strength modifier times 5 is 10. Oh no, I can only throw them 40 feet. Well,
there you go. Rock on up.
come up.
What are you rolling, Rix? With
Oh, I was
another
trying to
fucking
roll.
20.
Yeah. I'm gonna come up. I'm gonna come up to this square and throw an ion grenade right here, so it hits all 3 of these guys.
Okay.
So they need to make DC 14 dexterity saving throws.
I think dexterity.
Yep.
All but the last one will fail.
Okay, so they take half damage on a success, but it's doubled because it's ion for them.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So the
The front
ones
two that failed
take 18, and then the one that saves takes 9.
Actually, and they have disadvantage on those throws, don't they? Is it
I
ion
believe-
damage?
Yeah, it's ion and lightning, I believe.
Yes. So let me roll one more. That's a fail.
Yeah, so they all take 18 points of ion damage. I'll take
Alright.
that.
Very nice.
That's my action. I'm gonna get rid of that ion grenade. I'll call that good.
Okay.
I'll get my sabers out and make sure I'm not about to get completely devastated by 8 blaster shots.
All right, Dab.
Yeah. Action. I'll move somewhat behind Cade and let's see, stun droid. I'll twin that, and the one in front of Cade and the one below.
Okay.
Con save for both of them. 18.
Oh,
They
nice.
will both pass.
Woo!
Hey, it's gonna be one of those games.
It's a good thing it's not like the final session or anything like that.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah, I'll
Ruh-roh.
I'll just stay behind Cade for now and end.
That it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So finally, a droid is up, and it is going to.
It's not my droids.
Yeah, he's just gonna move over here, line up with you, Cade, and Mr. Frontline, you are going to take a couple attacks with. He pulls up his couple little blaster, heavy blasters that he has.
Does the art of these have a B1? Okay, it looked like a B1 battle droid head on like.
Kind of does, right?
Roger.
Let's see. 20.
I'm not gonna enjoy this.
22 and 21 to hit.
Okay, I will saber reflect one of those.
All right.
Will not hit on. Wait. What level does that increase? It might be the next level.
11, yeah. So, first one coming in is, ooh, wow.
Well,
6, so that's all gone. And then you get to
Yep.
send that back, right?
yeah, but I rolled a 10 on it.
Oh, to it,
That's
yeah,
the
okay.
roll up above. Yeah, so I missed. But
And, all right,
Awesome.
15 on the second one.
cool. That's great.
So, and that is its
Ow.
turn. All right, Rix,
All right.
you're up.
Okay, Rix will draw both of his blaster pistols and figure out the distance here. And he is just going to slide over to here, thinking that'll give him some degree of cover from the other two droids because of boxes, and shoot at this one down here because it has not acted yet. Rix will have advantage and do some blasting.
You
Yeah.
motherfucker.
How many is that?
Are you
3?
kidding me?
You've rolled what, 4 times and rolled 3 nat 20s?
I think that's where he's at. And are you counting that one that he just bullshit rolled?
Oh no, the bullshit roll. No, that's 5 times.
Well,
he's
and
rolled
that
4
was
nat
me
20s.
trying to get Angela. I did that for her to get her into initiative. So Rix gave her the best he could.
My goodness. All right.
Oh my God.
I know why people are rolling double nat 1s now. It's because fucking Rix has all the
And
Yeah,
luck.
Rix.
since it's over 30 feet, I'll get my sneak attack from my
Yep.
sharpshooter thing.
Very nice. 21 more on the sneak. Massive. Okay.
All right. Now I will extra attack, also at advantage.
28 will hit. For 11 more. Okay, he's getting down there. I mean, still definitely have a few good hits in him, but
All right, so I'll do some dual wielding with the offhand.
all right. And finally,
15 hit.
the 15 just misses it. You hit the side of the droid, but its armor plating is strong enough to withhold the blast.
All right, and then one more. Oh no.
And then
Missed
it
those.
has wizened up to your shots and has danced out of the way on the next one.
Alrighty.
Okay. And then just have Kryn go on your turn. So she has
Okay.
a single shot. I don't remember what we did
Okay.
last time, but
Yeah, she was what? Plus
Probably +4 to attack.
+4 to attack, and then
Yeah.
plus it was 5 or 6 on the damage, I think, maybe.
Actually, no, it'd be more than +4 on the attack.
Or was it?
I think it was,
Was it
plus,
5? Was it?
I think it was,
Was it
plus,
6 on the attack and 4 on the damage?
7 on the attack.
Yeah,
and 4
7
on
on
damage.
attack. So that'll hit if you add, because
Okay.
adding kind of in a proficiency there. Which one is she going after?
Just go at let's see, due to range. Just go with the one here in the front.
Okay. Yeah, so that does hit, and then yeah, do a plus.
Nope. That's not right. It was a D6 plus 4, I think.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
Blaster pistol.
Yeah. Okay. 9 points from her. Okay. All right. All right. The droids are up, and they will start coming out. Get position, and we got a range here. Yeah, is going to raise up its blasters and actually shoot a volley to our bunched up group in the back. So I need Remy, HK, and R2. You all need to make a dexterity saving throw, please. DC
Okay,
15.
I'm going to use, what is it? Quick-witted to make an intelligence saving throw instead.
Ooh.
Yeah. I was like, oh, and then there we go.
All right, a nimble HK. So Remy is
Finally.
just caught off guard. Unfortunately, he's up against the wall, can't get out of the way with the droids in front of him there, and
Is this a projectile or
it's not a projectile. It's a, what do you have for that? Because it's a blaster shot, so it's like energy damage.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a ranged weapon attack, so you're getting
Oh,
hit by some sort
yeah.
of projectile. Yeah, it's not like a
Okay,
gas
yep.
cloud, I guess.
All
would be
right,
the
so
thing, yeah.
this just coming to you, Remy, that you can then negate, and that's which I guess
if
is-
not, then I'm like taking half damage either way.
so 13 energy damage coming in.
Well, I still have evasion.
Is your deflect missiles really something plus 15?
Yeah, 1d10. So
It's so
attack is reduced by
ridiculous.
1d10 plus my dex modifier and level.
all right. Well, that just yeah, nothing.
And then I have evasion, so we'll just stack it all together.
Yeah.
You can redirect at another target if you have a weapon capable of doing so, which I don't think you do.
Yeah,
My light. You said it was an energy blast, right?
Your chakram, but you don't have that out.
Light bow.
You have your light bow.
Yeah, it's an energy weapon.
But no, you like you'd have to use like a melee weapon or something to reflect the energy.
All monk weapons are considered melee weapons.
Okay. And then is there usually
Because I have the Will's background.
If you want to use the point, I mean it's up to you if you want to try to do it or not. But
Why not?
well, I don't know how many points you have. Don't want you to throw them away like candy.
surprising that doesn't have a range like saber reflect. Yeah, if you want to do that, make an attack roll.
Just with my light bow then.
It says make a. Let's see. Where's it? Make a ranged attack. So just make a like a dex. Yeah, I guess with your light bow. Okay. Yep, that'll hit. So then the 13 come back to him. All right. Alrighty.
Which one was it that shot that, by the way?
Oh, actually, sorry, I did the wrong one. It's this one back here.
Cool. I can technically do this. I'm gonna burn another focus point and try to stun him.
Fucking monks, man.
This is the projectile then counts as a monk weapon for the attack.
That is very true.
DC 14. He will succeed.
What?
You see
You are
that
just
it
doing-
looks like the droid is like it looks like you almost caught him, but it shrugs it off at the last second. All right. So this
For all of
next
that
one
skill.
is gonna come up and. Oh, I think I just sent a guy initiative early. That's what Spacebar does apparently.
Oh,
Oops.
All right, so he's gonna rush up here, and then you see him, kind of his arm adjusts, and he reaches towards you, Cade, and a tethered rope just launches towards you. Give me a strength saving throw, please.
come on, Cade.
I'm really good at these.
Oh gosh, don't jinx it. Oh.
All right, so the rope comes at you, and it grapples you, and you feel it tug, but you're able to shrug it off at the last second, as it attempted to try and pull you in. All right, and then the last one is going to come up behind the crates. Will come up first, and then launch blast towards Rix. Couple shots at you. 24 and a 16 to hit.
First one will hit.
All right. 13 points of energy damage.
All right, I will uncanny dodge to have that to
6.
6.
All right, and that droid takes some cover out of the way. R2, you are up.
Let them have it.
yeah. We're gonna do what R2 does and
Oh, I
explosion
did.
them.
All right. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. This one didn't move.
Okay, it's all good. I'm gonna aim, say, 20.
Give me an intelligence check, please.
Yes. There's probably pipes of fuel. It's okay. Okay.
What's your range on
That's
that?
fine.
30?
It is. Let's see. The range is 150 feet,
No,
and it's a
Yeah, diameter.
20-foot
20.
radius.
Oh.
So it's big. Yeah. All right. And you said intelligence check.
Please.
Oh
Oh
gosh.
no.
I just want to do boom.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay.
Pretty good.
You know, you're gearing up ready to do this, but you know that explosions are pretty loud.
I mean, they're loud.
Don't need all the guards after us. We can just get rid of these 4 and keep moving.
Man, they're droids. Logically, all the guards should have been alerted already, given the fact that they're droids. But, you know. If I do that, I don't have anything else to do. Okay. Fine. We'll... very begrudgingly, R2 lowers the explosive and says, psych, and then throws it. And then doesn't throw it. And we're gonna just blaster the closest one. And I'm gonna, I think, yeah, I'm good.
All right, 21 definitely hits.
Sweet 5. And HK is going to use his reaction to fire at the one that I just attacked. We're going to do that.
25 will hit. 15 more.
And then I'm going to give a Potent Aptitude to Cade, which is a D10 now. And finally, HK is going to use his actual action to attack at that same one that we're targeting here.
All right, 18 will hit.
Alrighty. And that is all for me.
All right, 15 more. This one is definitely looking rough. All right, so this one here is going to... All right, he's going to come up, and I'm going to just... Yeah, I'll say that you already made that save on the rope. Now he's there. Remy, you are up.
Bottom one was the low one, correct?
This one up here is really low. The top one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The bottom one's definitely been hurt as well, though. Which one are you going after?
The lowest one, top one.
Okay. So 22 definitely hits, and 11 does it. That'll take him out.
And then my second attack on the next closest one.
18, that'll hit. 10 more. Okay.
And bonus action for one more. Ooh.
12 does not.
I will.
Anything else?
Yeah, let's go. Oh. And I'm done.
All right, Cade.
All right. Well, come up here, and I'm gonna unload on this guy. Dual weapon mastery attacks.
All right. Your first misses. Second one with a 24 hits. Followed up by the next two as well.
Yeah. How's this guy looking?
He's couple solid hits. Depends on who's going at him, but
Okay. I will just straight rolls on the first two.
he's
That's
down.
really good damage. Okay, good. Can I then move up to this guy and apply my last hit to that guy?
You can.
I would have had enough movement. Okay, and on this guy, I will put in 2 points of force empowered strike.
Okay.
For a total of
22, right? Yeah.
22,
Yep. 22. All right. Good hit on third droid as you take one out and rush forward. As you do, though, the droid, you see something in the droid kind of reacting to this hit, and you hear a whirring noise inside of it. Please give me a strength saving throw.
Okay.
cool.
All right.
You can
Gonna
use
guess
your potent aptitude.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I'm gonna do that. Cool.
All right, that is
That is
enough. The droid pushes out a blast of force from itself in reaction to your attack, and you feel it, but you're able to hold your feet and
A blast of force with a lowercase f, right?
yes.
Okay. I was gonna have some concerns.
It would
And you're
explain why
able
my direction didn't
to
work.
resist against that coming out. Anything else, Cade?
No, that's my action and my bonus action.
All right, Dab.
Most of my movement.
I'm gonna move forward, and can I see the one that's behind the box, the crates?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just throw 2 bolts at each one of these guys.
Okay, he does have, you know, a little bit of cover there, just on the
All right.
angle, but
Well, a lightning bolt to each one of them. These plus 10. So 28 and 26.
to hit.
Yes, sir.
Okay, those will definitely both hit.
3d10 to each. I can re-roll that one. Yeah. All right. So 8 and 11.
All right, and that is lightning damage, so that is going to be no extra. Never mind. So.
No, yeah, they just would have disadvantage on their saves.
All right.
That's it.
So, what was the 2? You said 8 and then 11. Okay. This guy
Conservative
is
cannonball. That's it.
down. Rix.
Oh, all right. Okay. Rick, seeing that Cade charged forward and is kind of mowing him down, is going to see if he can swipe this kill potentially before Cade can finish him off.
Fucking classic.
We're going to shoot at this one.
You dick.
Oh my god.
Damn.
You
Nat 20
absolute
again.
dick.
Oh my
technically-
god.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a 19, but I had the keen on that weapon, so.
Ah, nice.
Still.
Okay. 11 points of damage there.
Plus my sneak attacks.
Yep. That'll do it.
All right. Rix will let's see, move down and use his extra attack and try to take a shot at this droid that's left.
That will unfortunately miss. You just glaze off the armor plating of the droid. Does nothing.
All right. Follow with some offhands, and those will all miss as well.
All miss as well, yes.
Rix will go ahead and use the rest of his. So it was what? Where here? Use the rest of my movement, just kind of slide back up this way.
Right. Anything for Kryn?
Oh, okay, that's my Angela. Angela will move up here. Let's see. Move up 20. Try to take a shot here at the droid. 1d20 plus. What did we say? 6?
7.
7. And I'll miss.
That will miss.
And she'll slide up as well.
All right. That guy is down. Last remaining droid will pop out and yeah, is going to throw a volley towards Remy, Kryn, and Rix. So please give me dexterity saving throws.
I'd like to say we learned from last time, but with all of my acrobatics, it still didn't work. Fine.
Right.
Just do a d20 plus 4 for Kryn. All right, so you guys are good on those, and it will. Yeah. That's its turn. R2.
Alrighty. Let me check here. R2's gonna move 5 feet forward and then take another shot at the last one there.
12 will miss.
And give me 1 second to check. What was it? Okay. It's just when you make an attack action, it doesn't have to hit. So I will use HK's reaction to take another shot. 14.
14 also miss.
I love it. And then he'll use his final shot to take another one, which is a 13. We're doing great here, guys.
Also miss. Maybe the distance and the angle is a little bit too much for you. Cannot connect. All right, that guy's down. Remy, you're up.
Alright, let's finish.
All right, 18 does hit. And a 27 for total 28 damage. All right, he's getting down there now.
Oh, come on.
Follow up with a 19 will hit. 12 more. Still up.
I will save my points. That'll be it.
All right, Cade.
I'm gonna come up and just 3 attacks, just regular.
All right, all 3 will hit. 17, 20, and 16.
God, I wish that were me.
And that'll be enough to take it out.
I'll just turn around to Rix and do the Kylo Ren shrug, the Ben Solo shrug. Just kinda
Give the finger to Rix.
You know, you want one finger salute.
The one finger salute. That's what it was.
Yeah, right.
Oh, alrighty. So, you guys come upon some of these weird serpent-like droids patrolling the hallway here, and are able to dispatch them. And pausing to listen out. At least immediately, you do not catch on any reinforcements yet. Cade, you do stand outside a large door there that does seem like it would probably be the entrance or an entrance into the docking bay that you all were heading to find.
Turn off my lightsabers and kind of point at the door, and then make the like shushing motion. I assume it's locked. Someone's got to open that. I mean, I could cut through it, but that's not going to be quiet.
Pardon me, gentlemen.
Are there any nearby terminals we can plug our R2 unit in to, save the day like every other Star Wars movie? Just the random data ports that R2 can interface with everywhere.
Aw, thanks, buddy.
I thought you were suggesting Kate. I was like, huh?
Please heal me.
All right, sorry. You guys were going up to the door.
Yeah, trying to look for a way to, assumably, if it's not, or if it's not unlocked, trying to unlock it.
Oh, speaking of cringe, everyone's gonna start their next. Yeah, everyone gets 2 temporary hit points.
Let's go.
I'm leaving.
All right, bye.
All right, you step up to the doorway, and it actually does seem that it's not locked. That you can hit the switch and it'll open up.
Be careful, guys. I think there's an aura hiding behind the door.
Okay. Well, I guess let's open it up.
All right, you open up the door, and immediately you see just the massive structures, if you will, of 2 starships in this massive docking bay here in this facility. You see the recognizable Ubricrian yacht that very similar to the Imru Utmian, which was Papra's ship, and you see there's another ship as well, some other space yacht, as well as crates, massive crates all over the place, more towards the new yacht, and the Ubrikian is actually, you can see that it looks like it's been disassembled, or parts of it have been stripped of the ship and possibly retrofitted to the other ship there.
Sweet.
Are there any movement in here aside from?
Give me a perception check. As you look about the room, as best as you can see, you don't see any activity in the docking bay currently.
All right, well, let's go investigate Vago's ship. Then.
Yep. That sounds like a good idea.
So you're going after the newer ship, or the
Yeah, the one that you said that's recognizable.
That's the one that's getting disassembled, right?
Yeah, so you have the Ubrikian, which is the one that's getting, parted out. And then the other one is just, it's not really any specific, make. It's just some other yacht, large-looking vessel.
Okay, well, let's just go in and... Let's go check it out, I guess. Oh, sorry, guys.
Let's have a look around.
Yeah.
All right. Which one are you going after first?
The recognizable one, yeah.
Okay. All right. So you go to the Ubrikian. So yeah, give me investigation checks as you guys check that out.
I was gonna say
Okay.
up to the much smarter people on this team. Nice.
Nat
A literal
1
zero.
or a 0. I had a minus.
Literal zero.
I had a minus. Was it -1 or even a -2 the other day? Okay, or
Oh.
Rix.
That's wild.
Man,
Ugh.
All
Kate's
right.
real dumb, guys.
Rix and R2 dig around. The rest of you guys just kind of get distracted. You see that this actually looks to be like it was the Imru Utmian. So it was Papra's ship, and it's definitely, there's parts of it. I mean, there's like some of the engines were taken off the back, some of its wings, but inside it's kind of in disarray. There are a few things here and there left over in the yacht, but on your way over there, you also saw some massive pieces of equipment or whatnot. R2, give me a quick technology check.
Sure thing. Let's see. And technology.
Okay, so you saw a few things sitting outside that looked like a hyperdrive, and then another thing that looked like a HoloNet transceiver, kind of sitting outside, maybe waiting to be installed in the other ship. But it seems that otherwise, just based on, obviously the Ubrikian does not look like it's definitely not flyable, and then the other yacht seems to be the same. It cosmetically looks pretty good, but just seeing some of these pieces of equipment outside, you make an assumption that the other one will not fly yet either. Beyond that, inside, there's nothing really of note. Just a few things of decor and whatnot like that, but nothing else of note inside the Ubrikian.
Okay. Well, nothing else. Guess we better go look at the other one, huh?
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Sounds like a good plan.
Let's go.
All right, give me another round of investigation checks.
Can I roll higher this time? Tune in to find out.
For up to me, sure.
Slightly higher. Slightly higher. Why do I even bother?
Cade.
It's always
Yeah.
the non-combat checks that I get.
All right, you head over to the
Okay.
other newer looking vessel, and this one is it has some similar stylings to the other ship. Definitely in a newer condition. There's nothing really of note here. Looks like it's still a work in progress, as things are still getting put together before they do the final furnishings and whatnot of the vessel. On your way going to that ship, though, you do notice these massive crates outside of the ship as well, that just kind of lay about the cargo bay or the docking bay.
Did R2 have the ability to jack into either of these ships to see manifest or anything like that?
Always go back.
That's possible.
R2, why don't you try doing that? See if we can figure out who it is.
I do that.
Okay, give me a so for the first one, the Imru, give me a slicers check.
Righty. Let's try this out.
All right, so you try and dig into the ship. Unfortunately, the first ship is just too bad of shape. It's basically its components have been pulled. There's just the record systems do not exist anymore in the first ship.
Okay. And then I'll try the other one. Oh, that one was good.
All
That was
right,
a 2.
and this one you get jeez.
Yeah.
You get some data, but this thing hasn't really gone anywhere since its arrival. It's basically you assume that it's been here to get the upgrades and whatnot, but the base vessel had came in. It's just nondescript information. It seems that you do pick up that it looks like it was picked up by the Bomu clan. They basically were delivery of the ship, but beyond that, there's nothing really else that gives you anything of value.
Okay. I tell that to everyone else and head on back.
Well, we knew it was the Bomu from outside, right?
Yep.
I guess we can check the crates.
So they were, vibing out there.
And we're wearing their leather jackets now. We can search the crates, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's look in those crates.
So holding over some of the investigation rolls in here, Rix and R2 at least, you guys check these out, and it's probably easy to figure out anyway, but these are crates full of spice, processed Tempest spice, ready to be loaded up onto a cargo ship and taken somewhere.
Huh. Wacky. That's a lot of spice.
Blah.
Well, we found where they're picking it up. We still haven't found where they're manufacturing, or who's running this place.
Yeah.
Do we have the capacity to make any long distance, phone calls from here?
Not on yourselves, no. And then R2, through his kind of checks over the ships, their equipment just does not, put up. Like the hollow net receiver is sitting outside of the ship and basically not functional as is.
Yeah.
Did Cade, you made a perception check when you came in here, right?
I did, and
Okay.
I rolled a 15.
Everybody else can give me a perception check.
Righty. Done.
All right, Rix and Remy, you guys, you notice a panel on the door that you came in that looks to have a little bit of a directory slash a very rough map. Not really a map, just kind of arrows, but basically a directory of the facility.
One of those "you are here" things like in the mall.
Yeah.
Ooh, is there a food court?
Food court.
All right, I guess if we
Oh,
if
the
we
cowboy
check,
dude.
check out the that map or the arrows, so what do we see?
Yeah, so you are designated as being in the docking bay, and then it essentially says that if you go to the opposite side of the facility, there it lists the barracks, armory, and repair shop. And then if you were to head to the front of the facility, so coming out of the docking bay going left, you head towards the processing plant, and then if you go to the rear of the facility is labeled engine room.
Engine room.
Anyone have a particularly good feeling about any of these?
Well, I mean, is this facility a ship? Why does it need an engine room? Or does it just
That-
mean like reactor?
Is a good question.
Yeah, 0 intelligence.
That's a wisdom thing. That's also a not brain dead thing. This is a building.
Yeah, Todd, it's a good question. Can we discern that in any way?
R2 and Remy, give me intelligence checks, please.
What happened? Oh my god.
Oh, wrong one. Hold on.
Yeah, it's same. You keep your roll. It's a 9.
that's-
Aw.
So you're still at a. Wait.
Man.
Oh
what
yeah, because you're at a 0 number. Okay.
You picked the unintelligent.
This
Remy,
would have been the
I
one
guess.
that rolls a nat 20.
Yeah, I needed this.
You guys have inspiration, FYI.
True.
I feel like I'm gonna have to use it for something better
Yeah, I'll
later.
go
But let's
blow it on
Like
a
saving your life from
intelligence
death.
check.
Yeah. It's fine because I got 2, so I'll burn 1 on the intelligence roll.
Alrighty.
Let's go.
Oh no.
Oh wait, no,
What
I'm dumb. I'm totally dumb. I'm making my new character. Or I have my new character sheet open and it has a +0 on intelligence, and not the +5 here. So that should at the very least be. Oh no, it's still just an 11.
That's an 11, right?
Well, the
Oh,
first
yeah.
one you rolled would have been a 15 then.
No,
No,
his
but
first
that's-
one was right.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
This one.
God damn it.
I know.
Why are them?
Imagine my disappointment.
If you oh, I deleted those, didn't I? Damn it. No, that's not what I wanted it to do.
So, Jamba Juice.
I gotta jump.
So, sorry, I'm just your tokens are messed up because I deleted the image.
There you go.
So, you guys think on that a little bit, and you just can't really put anything together that, like, yeah, that's odd. Why would this place have an engine room? And nothing really strikes you.
I mean, let's go check out the engine room. What do we have to lose? It's one of 3 directions, right?
Yeah. You said there's an armory, right?
Yes, armory, barracks, and repair shop were all together as well.
Do we want to, cut the snake head off by going head on to the barracks or taking out the armory? I have a feeling we're going to keep fighting these things.
Oh, damn it.
I do not know. It's up to you all.
Okay. Well, then let's go to the engine room.
Okay.
Oh, Deb, were you thinking about going to the armory and basically taking out their weapons?
Yeah, or seeing if there's anything great that we can supplement our own armory.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Swing past there.
All right, so let's go to the armory.
Do it.
Right away.
Alrighty, so you guys head out from the docking bay, knowing that you have to go across the facility towards the other way, heading back into the corridor, working your way through. As you head towards that general direction, winding through some of the other corridors as you go along, whoever would like, give me a D100, please.
Someone else can do it this time.
There, I'll go.
All right. There we go. Who had 2? Cade, I think you had.
Cade. Yeah, Cade.
Okay.
I had 2.
I think that's caught up. Okay. All right. So as you move along some of these further corridors, winding and whatnot, you get to another
Just an
set
inspiration. I'm laying there, I grabbed it. People take it.
of you hear you come up and hear a similar sound to your previous encounter of the kind of sliding metal of
Okay.
something ahead of you.
Welp.
We go again.
Yeah. I guess it depends if we want to continue on and confront these guys, or if there's another direction now that we're further in the facility that would help us loop around a different way, or not.
Rix, give me a perception check. Okay. All you can see is that you can see ahead of you that you're at a T intersection, and you're coming up at the base of the T as the top of the T goes left to right, and the sound is coming from one end, seemingly coming a little bit closer into the area where you are.
Mm.
Does it sound like it's coming towards us and then away, or just towards us slowly?
It's coming towards the intersection right now. So, like, if you guys are looking, you know, if you're at the base of the T, it's coming from the left, going to the right.
Okay.
We let them pass and then go from the place they came from.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
say if we hide back against the wall here, make ourselves, if we don't move, maybe they won't see us. Assuming they don't turn this direction, if they keep
Yeah,
moving past, we'll be
Their
all right.
vision is based on movement, so.
Mhm.
Yeah. I remember
Right.
that one.
Righty. Everyone, give me stealth checks as you slide up next to the wall quietly, trying to be out of sight. Smuggle would still be on. Luckily.
Okay. I was about to ask.
So Cade rolled a 27.
All right, so you guys do pretty well all around. And as you sit quietly waiting, hoping that this patrol will just move along, you see them come into view as 4 more of these weird serpent-like droids begin to move in. They stop at the intersection, and looks like they do a scan down the hall, but then carry on, seemingly not noticing anything amiss, and carry on down the way. And eventually the sound of their sliding metal bottoms go away.
All right. Shall we?
I guess we shall.
All right. You guys said you're heading to the
Armory.
armory area? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So as you rush up to the intersection here, checking that the coast is clear, seemingly is, and continue on heading towards the this section of the facility. You eventually do come upon that as things start to open up in wider and wider corridors, and you come first to the barracks area here, full of you can see like quarters, living quarters and whatnot, staterooms. And you begin to hear the din of voices and whatnot, chatter, just some light conversations, movement, and things like that as you come here. Give me a intelligence check all around.
Oh, good. Hey!
There we go.
So you pick up on some of the language that it sounds, a lot of it sounds to be of whatever Nikto speak.
Doe?
Nictoese?
It might just be
Nictone.
Nicto.
But you just pick up on the vocal expressions and whatnot of them. You've heard them a bit before from them being one of the main types that Popra had hired and whatnot, and you just hear some of the conversations. You hear that. If anyone wants to give a perception to pick up on any of those specific conversations, you can. Oh, we don't have Nikto in the thing because of the...
Ah. No, that's persuasion. Should be a 14. No. An 11.
Aren't those pirates, Nicto, from the cartoon?
What's that?
Aren't the pirates from the cartoon Nicto?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know they all spoke basic, but all right, yeah, so Rix and R2, you're able to pick up some of the specifics here, and it doesn't really sound anything specific. Some of them they're just having chats, having conversations with each other. These people must be workers here in the facility, and they're just maybe in time off, just in relaxing, downtime, or whatnot. Yeah, that's about it. It doesn't really sound like anything else.
Is there any kind of door on the room that they're in?
It's yes.
Okay. And that door's open, I assume, right now, or is it closed?
Yeah. Yep. Open room.
How far are we from the Nictos?
You'd be a good, you'd be a good 40, 50 feet by the time you start picking up some of the sounds, the noises.
Can I make it up to about 30 feet from one of them without being detected?
Give me a stealth check.
Oh boy. Before I do that, what are you guys thinking? What are you guys thinking we do?
I was curious to figure out how many there might be. And then I was also thinking potential of locking the door so they couldn't get out. But I'm not sure how quickly somebody could do that.
Yeah, I don't know.
What were you thinking, Deb?
I wanted to use Coerce Mind on one of them to get them to distract the rest of them to leave.
Okay, well, there you go. Do a little force trickery.
Yeah, why not? But you know, whatever
Why
the
not?
group wants to
Treat
do.
yourself, Dan.
Get them to beat each other up.
Is there only one entrance to this room, Todd, or is there another entrance?
So you guys have come down the corridor into the main entrance of this area. It essentially like opens up, and you guys are now at like the living quarters area. But there's you know, there is a split off that would go to a couple other rooms that you would assume to be, you know, as mentioned, you still have the repair shop and then the armory.
What do you guys want to do?
I think armory is sounds interesting.
Yeah, if we get there, we might be able to disable the weapons, or
Exactly.
so if they do,
Help us
these
out
guys,
down the line.
if these
right?
guys do get alerted, maybe they can't go get armed.
Yeah.
Let's go do that then.
While we're discussing that, could we just take out this whole place if we go to the engine room and, you know, trigger it to explode? I asked the group because I'm not tech savvy.
I suppose that depends on the power source.
Okay. Well, let's go to the armory for now.
Kryn will chime in at that, Dab, and just kind of nod at your suggestion and say that could prove useful, at least to maybe, you know, stalling the production of the spice.
I know that this isn't going to be a popular opinion, but if we do that, we need to give these people a chance to get out. Set an alarm, let them know the reactor's overloading, something.
Aren't they bad guys?
Sure. One might say that you're a bad guy too, Dab, but that's
You're right.
what makes the good guys better than the bad guys.
Now, if that isn't a Carver quote right there.
I don't know what is.
All right, so why don't we let's do this. Why don't we go to the armory first, see what we can steal or dismantle, and then why don't we make our way to the engine room and give the people here fair warning over the intercom system.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll think about that part. I don't want to let them know they could come and stop our charge from going off.
If we set it up right, I mean, R2's pretty good at hacking things, and he can seal doors behind us so they can't get in. I'm sure there's a way that we can set this up.
All right, but if it comes to us or them, I'm taking me all day.
I will choose us as well. I'm not.
That isn't
I
a
just
Rick's
think
quote
if
right
we-
there.
Rick's just missed a huge opportunity to
That's Angela.
yeah.
Oh, well, of course I'd bring her along. I'm not gonna leave her behind. That's a given.
All right, are you guys heading to the armory?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Okay, so you kind of back out a little bit from where the barracks are and whatnot, and take a little jaunt down the adjoining corridor towards a quiet section of the this area of the facility and whatnot, and you head to a room that is labeled as armory there. It's dimly lit, if at all, and from outside it seems pretty quiet. But give me perception checks as you come up to the room. All right, Rix and Cade, you guys will definitely pick up on more of this sliding metal noise that you've heard so many times so far from within the room labeled armory.
Well, I'm not surprised. We got droids inside.
What's new? Well, it seems unavoidable. Do we just want to go for it?
I guess how far away are we from the barracks now? Like, if we start making a bunch of noise, do we think we're far enough away that the all the Niktos wouldn't come running, or have we gone a decent pace or distance?
That's questionable. You would feel that you maybe not as far enough away.
Okay. Well, we may just want to head to the engine room and try to get this whole facility destroyed.
Cade, are you okay with that?
Why? I mean, look, I said my piece. Whatever else happens, happens.
We go to the engine room.
If they die, they die.
All right, you continue on your way. You back out from the barracks and area, heading towards the back of the facility, towards where labeled engine room. Somebody give me a D100, please.
Anyone want to do it, or should I?
Go for it. Whenever we
Go
have to
for
roll
it.
to not hear sliding metal sounds.
Hopefully, that.
As you make your way towards this, towards the back of the facility, down the various corridors and whatnot, you begin to hear. You do hear some metal noises, but this time it's more of a consistent, repeated clatter, stepping of some sort, and it gets a little bit louder and louder as they come closer to where you guys are at.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, here we go.
I guess we.
Eventually,
ourselves.
you know, they come up upon you, and you see a handful of droids just kind of marching through the corridor, but pretty large, and carrying, pushing massive crates in front of them. They seem to be. You'd recognize them as the labor droids from when you dropped off your spice initially out with H3.
Alright.
So you catch them at the end of the corridor, and they are coming your way.
Move out of their way and let them through. Don't want to interrupt their busy day.
Yeah, of course.
Let's just hope they don't have any threat detection or anything like that.
Is there any like? Well, we're kind of in the middle of the hallway, right? There's no like
Right.
other halls to hide in or anything, so.
Yeah, not really any side areas at this point that you can cut into.
These crates, they look like the ones that we saw in the hangar.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. So these are ASP droids. They're kind of humanoid in shape, in style, whatnot. But yeah, they carry the large crates. They come through. They get closer and closer. There's 4 of them, and they get closer and closer. Come up right next to you, Rix, if you're leading the way. And they keep going. They seem to just pay no mind, and as long as you stay out of the way, continue on without notice or any fuss.
There
Of
we
course. Busy day, you know.
go. Keep up
All
the
right.
good work.
The droids carry on, and eventually the patter of their steps goes away from your ears or other auditory receptors, and you continue on your way towards the engine room. You get to there's first a set of heavy, thick, double, an initial set of heavy doors to get through into this area past.
Okay.
Checking that, the door does open. It's not locked. And then you notice that there's another set of doors past this set of doors.
Man, they love their doors here. Let me tell you.
Yep.
Can't blame them. I just sort of just look longingly at the door.
R2 and Remy, give me intelligence checks.
Gosh. This is.
All right. R2, you
That's the
going
wrong
through
one,
this
Archie. You should have a
the,
five
this
there, right?
first set of doors into this
That was
little area.
21.
Yeah, that's 21.
Oh, for you. Okay. You get some pretty strong vibes about this this weird setup of two doors, similar to an airlock. You do come to the second set of doors, and that is locked. However.
Okay. So not great. Is there anything? So first I'll turn and mention that this looks like an airlock, and then I'll look around to see if there's anything that might like cycle the airlock. Not to use, just to like look around to confirm my suspicions.
No, you don't see anything that stands out. Nope.
Okay, cool.
Is there any way to tell what's on the other side of that? If you say it's an airlock, there's usually a way to check pressure readings on the other side. Or, you know, if there's poison, or maybe that's where they're keeping the disease. I don't know.
You're doing good there,
Oh, yeah,
bud.
where all the disease is.
Well,
you started strong.
Em, is there
That's
like a
what
window
they-
or anything?
that's what they're
On the
using
door?
to make
There
the
is
goddamn
not.
drugs.
No, I just thought it's funny out of context. Okay.
Well, all right. Most of
Well.
the things I say are.
I guess us organics could stand on the other side of this door and let our mechanical friends be the one inside the airlock when it opens, just in case.
Might be a good idea.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys are stepping out, other than the droids.
Yeah, we'll take a step, I guess, back through that first set of doors.
All right. And then R2, the first door is locked, or the second door is locked.
Alrighty.
So
I'll
if you attempt to open that up, give me a slicer's check.
We're out here trying.
You
All
have
right.
inspiration.
I know,
Yeah.
but I want to save that
This
for when I'm
last
dying.
one, save it on a slicer check.
Yeah.
So as you are taking your time working on this, it seems to be a little bit more of a, strong technical lock than you're able to get past. Somebody on the outside, give me a D100, please.
I got it.
Oof.
What fresh horror does a 35 mean?
Towards the end of the corridor that you're at, another kind of a T section, you hear some very heavy mechanical steps coming across the adjoining hallway.
You guys are making a bunch of racket back there. Hush.
We got company.
Oh. Okay. I'll turn around to face whatever. Yeah. As Cade so delicately put it, fresh horror.
Are you going to stop working on unlocking the door?
I don't know. My head can go 360. I assume.
Okay, sorry. When you said turn around, I thought you were like leaving.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
you're,
we just
Plus,
say
the
it's,
other door behind you is closed. So
Oh yeah, you're in a separate room
Oh.
from us now.
I didn't know it had closed. Yeah.
yes.
Rick can just pull up his little comm thing that goes to R2 and say, hurry it up in there.
Okay.
All right, so the rest of you, eventually the sounds of the heavy footsteps come forward, and as you guys wait at the end, basically up here, the heavy footsteps of
Oh.
Good.
make their way this way,
I guess we can always
and
go back
eventually
inside the door.
notice you all and call out in their robotic voice, halt, intruders, identify yourself.
We are here to inspect the tapestries. No.
Well,
Order of the Twin Sons, Cade. Go for it.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
Against droids.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. I'll just kind of put my hands up, take a step forward.
Too much delay in identification. Prepare for elimination.
That's not very. All right.
I'm so glad you stepped forward, Kate. Thank you.
Wow, and my initiative rolls suck too.
Do you want the droids to roll, although they're like hanging out and breaking open a door?
Yeah, I'll throw it. Go ahead and yeah, throw yourself on there.
Okay.
I don't need a.
So,
And actually, what I'll do is this. Okay. So, R2, you think you have a good 2 or 3 more rounds until you're able to crack this thing open.
that's fair.
All right. So, the droids come up and call you out for being intruders. Remy, you are up.
Ooh. Almost.
Nice. Which one are you going after?
The closest one.
Okay. This one here. So, pulling up your light bow, shooting around the corner, 28, and then a nat 20 will definitely hit. For a total of 34 points. Nice. That does a significant, has a significant impact into that hit. Or to the droid, I should say, sorry.
And a bonus. No.
Alright, and throwing out another one. The droid tries to move and get out of the way, but you're able to just find a soft spot on the chassis, and that actually does hit. 17 more. Nice.
Ooh,
Those
nice.
are massive hits off the light bow. Anything else?
Nice. Nope, that's it.
Okay. Alright, R2's working along. Alright, this droid that just took a shot is going to move out a little bit, get a little bit better view of everyone, and is going to make some attacks. Going to fire at you, Remy, actually. You're the threat right now. $25 and a 16.
25 will hit.
For 9 points of energy damage. And that is its turn. Rix, you are up.
All right. Yeah, so Rix will have his blasters drawn, and they'll take a step forward here to get an angle on this droid over here that hasn't done anything yet. So he will have advantage.
19 will hit. Eight energy.
All right. Then extra attack.
With advantage, 17 will hit. 13 more.
I'll follow up with some dual wields.
16, that would just hit. And the 24 will hit. For 19 more.
Yep. Oh, and then
You get sneak.
Yep.
9 more. Alright, good round. Anything else?
No, I guess that'll be it for me, and then I'll have Corinne take a shot at the same one.
Alright. 18, that'll hit. 10 points, nice. Looking very rough.
Alright. That'll be it for us.
Alright, Cade.
Alright, I'll come over to this one here and dual weapon mastery, dual wield mastery, attack on the first one.
24 will hit.
Okay.
That'll actually take it out.
Alright, then I'll slide back over here. And my remaining 3 attacks.
First 2 will hit, 21 and 16.
I'm going to use Defiant on the last one.
Okay, that'll hit.
Okay.
And that'll take it out.
Right.
Alright, so your threat here has been neutralized as R2 continues to work on getting the door opened up, and eventually he is able to get that unlocked. R2, as the door opens with a whoosh, there is a... You get your sensors pick up a cold temperature. There are sorry, where's that at? There it is. Open up, and you see a very cold room. There's a few red emergency lights that kind of bathe the area with a dull glow. You look about and see computer consoles lining the walls and 3 workstations dotted about. And just at an initial glance, you see monitors showing various readings and whatnot of different systems. But it looks like... give me a quick perception check, actually.
Okay. Yeah. Perception.
So at your initial glance, all the monitors of these systems, it seems that most everything is powered down in here, except for you pick up a couple that look to be, measuring some activity, and looks to be labeled as power generators. In addition to that, though, you do see 5 large vents along the back side of the room, and marked as access hatches for engines 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Oh.
There's no other, nothing else really present in the room. Additionally, there's just a low hum that fills the room.
Okay. I'll comment and let them know what I've seen here.
Give me another intelligence check.
Ready? That's a
Oh.
natty one.
Oh, wow. All right.
What is happening?
I don't know.
Okay. So
Wasted
you,
all the nat 20s early.
yeah,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
call out to your companions and let them know of your findings. What are you specifically telling them about?
I'm just saying, oh, it's very cold in here, and there looks like a number of access points for some various engines.
Cold like no atmosphere cold, or cold just like it's not heated?
You would say the former.
The former.
Cool. So we're not coming in there.
You said the former was just cold, not heated, right?
No, the first one was no atmosphere.
Oh, sorry. Then, yeah, it's just cold.
The latter. Okay.
You guys like
Good.
aren't
We'll
in,
just go with
you're
that.
not in
It's just
space.
cold.
Like it's not a
Yeah, we didn't know if
I
this was
didn't
like
know.
a depressurized room or something.
true.
Well,
They're
we're getting very
just low
confused.
damage.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Why
no.
the airlock really threw us off.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
R2's
guess,
not been, his circuits aren't firing on all cylinders. So he said that it resembled, the doors resembled a setup to an airlock. Did not specify that it was an airlock.
We'll open it
I
up
don't know,
and
man.
head in with R2 then.
All right. So yeah, I guess we'll head in.
Okay, so then you guys come in and it's very cold in the room, and then you just kind of see the same things. You hear that dull hum, and then among the red glow of the emergency lights, just see various computer systems and whatnot monitoring the different equipment.
Well, R2, I mean, what are we looking at here? Are we looking at spaceship engines?
R2 is
I
not,
looked.
just can't really, isn't putting that together right now.
And no technology or anything. That's where all my good points come from.
If you want to go up and, maybe check out some of the computers,
Yeah, I'll mess around.
workstations and whatnot.
Just to see what I'm looking at.
Yeah, give me a technology check.
Okay.
Alrighty. So as you kind of begin to tap into a couple of these, you start to see some of the specifics of what these systems, would be monitoring if they were. As you get the one, obviously, that, as I said, was operating for the generator. Beyond that, it's just to various other systems throughout the facility. And the systems that it seems to these monitors tied to definitely do make it seem as if this is actually a massive starship.
I'm glad we've finally come to that conclusion.
Finally, I say that, and then slap a question mark on the end of it.
So this whole facility is one giant starship.
Why would a spice manufacturing facility that's also, also doing some nasty disease stuff, also be a giant spaceship?
Well,
Gotta move the drugs somehow.
guess it makes it hard to find and shut down your operation if you can move it around from planet to planet.
That's a good point. I busted a couple of spice cooks who were making it in the back of a broken down freighter that they could move around the planet.
What's Angela gonna say about this?
Yeah, so go over to
About me fighting crime? I don't understand why she
No.
would have anything to say
No.
about that.
The
fact we're on a
massive
spaceship.
spaceship.
Okay, good.
She's a little, not perplexed, but she just says, just kind of taking that in, and she says, well, it's definitely an interesting choice, but you know, that could prove dangerous if we get found out. We're not careful, because you know, she kind of turns to you, R2, and says, does it seem like this thing could still operate and take off, lift off? And your investigation, R2, of the systems and whatnot says that, yeah, very likely this thing could, you know, if all the power systems were you know, kind of rerouted or started back up, that yes, this thing could lift off.
Sure, looks like it.
All right.
It says, you know, we need to do something, you know, about that, or do something here, but we should probably get to. She turns to you, Rix, and says, you said that the front of the, I guess, ship said was a processing plant?
Yes. There's a processing takes place further up to the front.
Okay. Do we want to like see if we can do anything in terms of disabling it here?
Or making it go boom.
I feel like that might cause a lot of noise. And I've
Well-
been instructed that noise isn't always good.
Before we do that, we probably want to find Vago, right?
I mean, at the very least, I think that like disabling it or trying to do that might not be a terrible thing. Less explosions.
Yeah, I don't know if
Left.
there's any sort of way we can basically disable
Can we just pull out the starter?
the
Yeah, I'll-
engines or overload them
Pull
or
up the
something, shut
starter
it
and
down.
then just bring it with us. Okay. there we
Yeah.
go.
You just take the key, and then they can't start it. Perfect.
Again, Dab not being great with technology. If you disable something, can't you later re-enable it as opposed to blowing it up and just making it never work again?
Yes, but at the very least, they'll have a harder time doing it. Especially if we can, like we're saying, try and yank something out. A lot of times, people don't just have, you know,
Deb,
a starter or something
Okay.
hanging around.
you're handy with demolitions, right?
A little bit, yeah.
How about this? What if we plant some explosives, if possible, on either the console, if that'll disable the engines, or the engines themselves, and we have a remote detonator to where when we're safely away from this thing, if we decide we do need to blow it up, perhaps also to make a distraction to get out of here, we can do so then.
That sounds good. What does everybody else think?
I mean, yeah.
Sure.
I don't have any explosives left. We used them all in that tunnel. Or I used all of mine.
Got nothing.
Well,
that could be a
maybe we can do
problem.
that
In
then.
charge.
I have a thermal detonator.
What if
We put
just-
that in-
How about the middle compromise? What if we just find the core systems of this thing and just lay into it with our lightsabers and you know, just hurt them so badly that they can't use the systems without making everything go boom?
Like just disable
See,
the
That
control
sounds
console.
good. Yeah, if we just go wild on the control console,
What if they have other control consoles?
go wild
that
on
a-
those.
But what if they're not here? Aren't ships normally controlled at like a bridge or something like that?
Sure, but if the bridge can't get a signal through, then no.
All right. I mean, I'll take a lightsaber to a console. That's not a big deal for me. But
R2, give me another technology check.
please.
You know it's not gonna go great. I'm rolling
Nat one.
bad. Okay, 19.
All right.
Solidly average.
So you, just with your background and whatnot, you think that you kind of lay out all the options that have been presented, whatnot, and you know, you basically summarize those and let everyone know what capabilities are from each. You can try to cut power to the systems. That you know, it might, again, you can cut the power, but it can be restored. You can try to sabotage some of the systems, but but again, that might not fully take hold. And then the explosion route, kind of trying to take out some of the engines if you had the demolition equipment to do so. Maybe that's causing a distraction and whatnot. Lastly, you do know that doing some or all of these or any of these, it's possible that any interruption to some of these systems might trigger some sort of an alarm. Oftentimes, if you interrupt a system on a ship, it's going to notify you that, hey, something's wrong.
Yeah.
Probably be extra certain that what we're going to do is going to work.
Well, whatever we do, once we do it, they're going to know something's up. Regardless, that's why I was thinking some type of remote detonation potentially, so we could not be here if we decide to destroy something.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I think we're a little bit short on remote detonation, so probably looking at the other options would be a good idea.
Yeah, I guess what does the technically what does like the demolitions kit allow you to do? I don't even know.
I had it.
I mean, it's a kit includes all necessary components to create, set, and disarm explosives. So I mean, you can actually just
to set and arm them, but not build them.
Yeah,
it says
not create.
Oh, does it say create?
It does say create, yeah.
I say we could just rig one up on the fly.
Create, set, and disarm explosives.
I guess as we look around, knowing that I guess we have a thermal detonator, does it look like if a well-placed thermal detonator on one of the consoles or on something important feeding into the engine, that if we were to detonate it, it would at least disable something temporarily until it could be repaired?
I think logically,
Yeah.
throwing a thermal detonator in an engine seems, pretty like it would do enough.
Yeah, you can rig that up. That's something, with the detonator that R2 could probably rig up with a remote. So you can go that route. It can do at least enough damage that, it's going to disrupt something. And probably you feel that that's the best you'll get out of that is basically the distraction aspect.
Okay.
All right.
Then I will try to do that.
Yeah, I guess are we in agreement? I guess that's a good route to take as opposed to doing something obvious now to damage things.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, so R2, give me a demo kit check. So with basically it'll be intelligence check.
Okay.
And what are you at your proficiency with that?
Let me check it out here.
Oh, so I thought
I'm
somebody was
at-
proficient in it.
I'm at 5 weeks.
Yeah, you thought it
So
was
you're
me, but I
halfway.
just throw grenades.
Okay.
Oh, you have the
So you can
other
add
one, the bio.
you can add
bio-
half your proficiency to the check.
So +2, and basically just be an intelligence check +2. So we'll do that. Well,
Nice. Yeah,
Let's
you are definitely able to rig something up, kind of getting it set up in what you hope will do the most damage possible with what you have available. And then you also have a remote connection set to this thing that you can do a simple, push of a button, and this thing will go off when you want it.
finally.
All right, where to from here?
Processing plant, right?
Yeah, it sounded
Processing
like
plant sounds like a good idea.
head there, yeah.
All right. So you head out of the engine room, back into the corridor maze of the starship, and work your way up to the front of the ship towards the processing plant. Somebody please give me a D100.
There
Boom.
As you come up to another intersection here, you hear the footsteps of some beings, and they sound much different than anything else you've heard so far. They seem a bit more organic, I guess, if you will, if you want to call it that, similar to your own.
Okay.
Galactic Basic.
You don't hear any voices. You just hear the footsteps.
Ah. Okay. Let's hide and let him pass.
Yeah, is there any place to hide? Or are we
We'll
in the middle of a
try here.
hallway again?
Yeah, you can try and find some cover here. So everyone, give me stealth checks.
Okay.
Probably out of smuggle at this point.
Yeah.
Oops.
Nat 1 for a 10.
I know.
+2, so 12.
Yeah, we're not doing great on this one, unfortunately. Oh, consistency.
Pair of 12s, pair of 14s.
All right. On average, you do enough. You kind of make sure each other keeps quiet as you see eventually in the distance at the intersection a set of 6 Nyctos. They look like pretty suited up, pretty almost like a ceremonial armor, carrying some tall staff weaponry. Marching through the hall, and they do kind of check down your corridor, but as a whole, you guys are able to kind of keep in the shadows out of the way, and they carry on without notice. You guys are able to move along.
Nice.
Yeah. So far, we've avoided killing any organics. It should make you happy, Cade.
You're angry.
Dun dun.
All right,
I have no
so
comment.
you continue on your way, going through the further maze of the corridors of the ship, heading towards the supposed processing plant of this facility. You eventually get to the end of a corridor, to a large blast door that seems to be your destination, and the door is closed in front of you.
Okay. I'll look to everyone else and try to pop it open, or alternatively walk through if it's not locked.
All right, so you head up and check the door. It does seem that it is not locked. You open up the door, and before you is a massive chamber with huge ceilings. There's flickering lights in the ceiling as you enter, and you see massive tanks on either side of the chamber, 2 sets of them, and then right in front of you are a couple other sets of tanks with some scaffolding and catwalks up above them. At the far end of the room, you see it opens up a little bit, and it looks like there is it looks like in the distance you can kind of see a set of turbo lifts towards the back of it, 2 on either side of a much larger looking, lift or something. It's hard to tell from the distance. It's other than the flickering light, it's pretty dark everywhere, and you can smell as you open up the room. You get hit with the smell of the kind of like the natural viral aroma, but almost worse. And you pick up a little bit of like the toxic Varl River smell seems to really permeate in this room. you assume that that's, it's coming into here, and maybe that has something to do with the processing of the spice. There's conveyor systems that are taking the processed Tempest, and you can see like the bright purple color that emanates from it as it goes out to, probably a packaging area, and going from there. There are a few ASP loader droids, labor droids, dotted throughout the facility and whatnot, as you come in. But after a quick moment that you have to take this little bit in, immediately you all are caught with the loud booming laugh of a Hutt as it fills the room, and lights in the whole chamber flicker to life. Standing before you is Vago the Hutt, looking at you.
Vago!
Hey, buddy!
So you guys are coming in at the right here. So he looks at you in the middle of the facility, and you see up above on the catwalks, flanked by two Twi'lek females that you would recognize from the dinner party, or Papra's Twi'lek counterparts that he had. Vago steps forward and begins speaking in Huttese. And those of you that understand that would understand that, but the one of the Twi'leks does step forward and begins translating. The mighty Vago says you have come far, but now your journey has reached its end. He cannot allow you to leave knowing what you know. Can I have anyone that knows Huttese please give me an intelligence check?
Vago, you're just the Hutt I wanted to see. I was just on my way to get those credits.
You came to buy some drugs.
Yeah, man, we were looking for drugs everywhere, Vago. Thank you.
Pleasure, boys.
Sinisterness didn't really register with me until this moment right now. Good thing I'm so wise.
All right. So
Vago,
you
even
come
I
in,
get words.
and he calls out to you in that manner. And right there, we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll come back and go from here. So see everybody in a few. Alrighty, welcome back. So you guys have just come into the large processing facility on this ship, and Vago has met you all there and has welcomed you in his own native tongue, Huttese, while one of the Twi'leks translates that.
All right.
Dab and Cade, give me perception checks, please.
Oh, no. I sense something.
Oh my goodness.
Cade is banished to the Shadow Realm.
Classic.
Dab, you do pick up on something. You pick up on somebody definitely, having using the Force to, influence something.
And I yell out, Mika, show yourself!
Good call. Good call.
There is just kind of scowls from the sisters, and Vago just laughs as you say this, and says,
Yes.
Mika cannot save you now. As I said, you must all perish for your knowledge of what you have found.
Cool.
All right. Well,
Yeah, okay.
I have
Rex
to
is
say
going.
this.
Rick, oh, go ahead.
Vago, in the name of the Galactic Republic, in cooperation with the Corporate Sector Authority, you're under arrest. Please don't resist, but we all know you're going to.
Nice.
We are here on behalf of the Senate.
I am the Senate. Wait, hold on.
Rix, were you gonna say something?
Oh, yeah, so Rix was going to, noticing that he was talking strange, was going to say back in Hatiz to Vago, basically, and just ask him what the meaning of all this is. Does Mika know that you're here?
He just replies to you in Hatiz and just says that Mika is none of his concern. He doesn't know where he is or what he's doing. He's here to manage this this spice, and just kind of again reiterates that, hey, you guys have all poked your nose where they don't belong.
When he says that Mika doesn't know anything about this, is he telling the truth?
You can give me an insight check.
Nailing it. All right, cool. I believe him.
Yeah, he seems genuine in what he is saying.
Kate actually starts working for him.
Yep.
So I'm actually good for the first time and try to use this thing. So I'm going to use my responders routine, and every creature within 5 feet of me can add half my proficiency bonus to their initiative.
Oh, and
have advantage on
Man.
the first attack roll they make against a creature that's not yet acted.
plus the 5 damage
Where has
gain.
this been for 15 years?
I was gonna say, is like,
Well,
do
they
you
should-
die after using this ability?
No, this is
That's it. He's done.
Remy, you do initiative?
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Holding out on us, man.
Oh, it's okay. Well, it's this is part of the whole routine exploits thing they changed, so I just have it in here, and I've been
So
reading
that's-
it wrong.
That's
So, see, I
plus
thought
2.
I thought it excluded me, but it actually does include me as well.
Since it-
You guys have your initiative set up for bonuses?
Now I have a
Oh,
31.
what's Rick's bonus again?
2.
So plus 7 total if you're next to HK. Correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I got a 24, I have a 31.
So, Rix, did you add yours, Cade?
Kate, I
Um,
did.
Let's see. So mine included a 4, so I got to remove 2, add 5, which would be a net gain of 3.
That's how math works in general.
Alrighty. R2, top of the round.
Let's go. And oh, that's interesting. I didn't see that the Twi'leks have also been included. The suckers. Okay. We're going to.
They're quite a ways up. They're a good 10 plus feet up in the air, by the way.
Okay.
Still within explosion range.
You're awfully brave from someone within explosion range. Okay. Yeah. I'm looking. I don't think I can get everyone. I don't know. I'm gonna explode either way, so if I could have the thingy. I'm trying to at least get.
You'll get Vago. You can either Vago or you can put it up next to the Twi'leks and go after them, but not both.
I would have thought maybe from here I can. No,
It's
that'd
more of
still
a
be-
elevation type thing.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'll just get vodka. Screw 'em. I'll try to get vodka. Oh, baby. Still fine with half damage on that one.
All right. Yeah, he's gonna say very likely fail that with a He's got a -1, so I guess we can find out and see. Yeah. All right. He'll fail.
Alrighty.
He will take. Yep. Okay.
Cade is using the Pythagorean theorem to prove that one of them is still in range, the lower one.
Does explosion have a height on it?
I mean, it's a 20-foot radius in all directions, I assume.
Yeah. It would be a sphere.
It's like a cylinder, 20 feet tall and 20 feet wide.
Probably a sphere with a radius of 20 feet, I think.
Yeah, but then you got to figure out they're
It
at
says
the
each
edge.
creature in a
Then that's
20-foot
only 5
radius
feet up.
sphere.
Yeah, okay.
So it is a 20-foot radius sphere.
Okay. So you hit her and.
Thank you, Cade.
Okay.
I love the Pythagorean theorem function of Avray. It's
Anything
so
else, R2?
useful.
So after that, we're gonna give a potent aptitude. We'll give it to Dab for this time, and that's a D10. And then HK is going to take a shot again at Vago.
With advantage.
Oh yeah, with advantage. Well, crit fish. No.
22 will definitely hit. 16 points.
Yep. And that is all for me.
All right. Rix, give me a perception check. You notice as things clear from the explosion that with that something slightly changed in Vago. His expression slightly changed after that cleared.
Drugs.
I
Either
guess
that.
anything more like, I guess what was the expression before?
There's just like
Go from
a
happy to sad, anger to confusion.
Gassy.
That's probably likely.
1 second. All right, just sent you a message on Discord. Very mild, but you notice it.
Ah, okay.
Like before it was pretty stale, and now there's
Okay. Just gonna yell at him and tease. This is your last chance to stand down, Vago. And trying to see here. I am going to pull out the old deck sweeper and see if I can basically stun him. That's that thing we found previously. Okay, so it's a DC 13
What's the con?
con. Yeah, con save.
+5 to that. He will definitely resist that.
All right. For my bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and cast target lock on him.
Okay.
And actually, for my extra attack, I'll go ahead and try the deck sweeper again.
What's the DC on that?
13.
13.
He
just fucking
succeeds.
saved.
All right. I guess when I did, yeah, I guess it's not his turn. Probably don't get any kind of reaction from when I told him to stand down.
Right.
All right, so that'll be it.
All right. Cade, give me a perception check.
Sure.
We'll have to move a little bit though, so we're not all clustered up like
That's a good plan.
sitting ducks.
God damn it.
All right. Your turn.
Oh, Rix is using non-lethal weapons. I think I can infer that something's going on.
Lethal weapons.
Non-lethal
Mhm.
weapons is what
Rix is
Rix
too old for
using.
this.
I get the movie reference. Anyway,
Okay.
I'll like Cade will look over at Rix. Cade will look over at Rix and be like, "What? Something going on?" Does he have time to answer? Can we actually have a conversation really quick?
Cannot.
Okay.
He can respond to you in his turn.
All right. Then I will use my first turn to cast Night Speed on myself. And then I will. How far is this ladder up?
10 feet.
Okay. I mean I can make it here. I have 70 feet of movement now. And that's my turn. Not gonna do anything else.
All right. Remy.
I'm assuming this is just like a walkway we can walk under.
Under, yes. That's all in the air. Yeah, that's 10 feet up plus.
Okay. I thought.
Subtract 5 to go through Cade, and then subtract 10 to go up the ladder. 5 to go up the ladder. So you have to back up all that 10 feet.
So I have 100 moves.
Okay. All right.
So it would be 80, or technically 90, right? Because I'm taking 15 off. 85. That would make it, right?
You trying to get over to her?
Yeah.
What if you went like that?
Oh yeah, I guess it is. In that case,
You're a cat. Can't you just like jump up there?
I mean, yeah, you said it's what 10 feet. I don't know which one. I don't know what's the better. I mean, if this
You have
is
the
like,
movement, so just if you have
You have the
regular
movement either
just hit
way.
there.
if I hit that without burning anything, though. So, yeah, I'll just come this way.
Just seems a lot cooler if you just like rawr, and jump up there like a cat.
With the meow too. It has to be.
Yes, you got a rawr.
Rawr.
I mean, I can walk across vertical surfaces, so I don't know if that helps in any way.
I mean, what are you trying to do? You're there. You got the speed to get there.
I just want to get there to attack her.
Okay. All right. 22 will hit. 13 will miss. A heavy blow. She's getting down to her last bits.
Immediately unconscious.
Beating up the poor Twi'leks.
Her mom felt that.
Yeah, they were trying to attack us.
I'm gonna go for a third.
Bonus
I don't
action
feel too
will hit as well, or miss as well. Sorry.
Miss.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Vago is up, and he will slowly trudge forward his whopping little bit of speed, but pull out a. Let's see. He's got he's just got a little blaster that.
Technically, Remy had advantage on those attacks. I just realized.
Oh yeah, I tried to remind myself about it too.
All right. He is gonna take a couple shots at Remy at disadvantage because the range is too much. So first one is gonna be an. These are 11 to hit there. That's a miss and a. Yep. So he fires off a holdout blaster. Looks like all he's carrying, and he just he saw you come up to his Twi'lek counterpart, and he's trying to fend you off, but misses. She is now up against you, Remy, and she is going to turn to you, and you see her just put up her hand kind of against you, but like fending you off, but then also pushes it forward. Remy, give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, goddamn.
Was this a physical attack?
No.
Or...
Mm-mm.
DC 14.
Oh, how the turns tables.
Which one?
Wisdom.
Saving throw? Wisdom. Yeah. No.
All right. So as she reaches out towards you, you just feel this, just something take over your entire body, and you are now paralyzed for
Christ.
up to a minute. At the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw and end the condition, but you are currently paralyzed.
Cool word.
So there was no verbal no verbal response from
Oh, sorry.
just verifying. They decided fuck you and slithered up and shot people.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm sorry. I was just trying to find like no, I don't know. Just do that. Okay. Vago would respond kind of the same bit. And you get a little bit more out of it though from the message I sent you, Rix.
Okay.
For the most part, he still has the same message, but the tone based on that message.
You gonna say anything, Rix?
And Dab, you're up.
I guess I can on my turn. I can't say anything yet.
I'm going to move over here. Action, uphold myself with the force to give myself resistances. And bonus action, cannonball, because I haven't done it in a while. Where are you? Force repulse. I'm going to max it out to level 5. And I'm going to give... which one of these ladies looks worse?
The one next to Remy is basically on her last leg.
Okay. Then I'll give the one next to Cade disadvantage. They need to. All three of them need to give me dex saves 18, and the top one at disadvantage.
All three of them?
Yeah, Vago's in there too.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing?
Repulse.
Oh no.
And I'm going to careful cast it so as to not hit Cade or Remy or any other object in the area.
Can
I feel like
careful
if there was
cast
ever a
work on objects?
Yeah,
time you were gonna
absolutely.
not careful, Cass, it would be
It
them.
also works on like intangible goods like CODs and money market accounts.
All right,
Fair
she
enough.
doesn't matter. She saves. She's gonna go down. What is the save on it?
18 dex. The top one at disadvantage.
Okay, Vago fails. Fails as well. What was the damage?
35
Okay.
or half.
Oof.
And they're both pushed back 5 feet.
So she falls and takes. Luckily, only 3. Is there a? Doesn't have a size restriction on there. Okay. All right. All right. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. This one is up, and she picks herself up from the ground and rushes out here first to Vago's side, and then looks up to you, Dab. And Dab, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Gosh.
You feel her try to take you over with this paralysis through the force, but you're able to easily shrug that off. And you see her use the rest of her movement. She kind of runs to the back of Vago and puts a hand on the back of him. R2, you're up.
All right. I wish I was going to use.
Remy, you are no longer paralyzed, by the way.
Oh.
Now that one is dead.
I was going to use
Concentration.
tranquilize, but I switched that out a little while ago, which is unfortunate. So, I'm going to. How is the Twi'lek who's just ran here looking?
She's pretty rough.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, okay. I'm going to hit him with the old 1-2, try to get him with the blaster from R2.
21 will hit. 6 points. She's definitely down there.
Okay, and then HK is going to use reaction, and we're going to try this one out. Hold on. Here we go. Try to use something a little bit less now.
11 will miss.
Okay, well, HK's turn is going to do the same thing. And on this one, I'm going to... I guess I'm going to try and... Nah, it's okay. You said she's pretty low, so I'm just going to go for it. That's a 19.
19 will hit. That will be enough to take her out. Rix, as anything else, R2? Sorry.
Just walking forward.
Okay. Rix, you notice. Give me one more perception check. Okay. Already kind of intently watching the hut. As the second Utrilla's sister falls to her death, you see an expression change in Vago's face quite drastically. Heavy blinks of his eyes and almost a shake of his head, and he now looks about at all of you with a face of confusion, and in concern and questioning of what's going on. And you also see it change to recognition of each of you.
Okay.
Die,
Rix will say, "It's too late to save yourself now." McClunky, and no, he will walk up towards Vago, and holster his blasters, and say to him in Huttese, "Vago, don't you recognize us? We're your friends."
All right, Cade and Remy, anything you're doing right now, or do you want to?
Cade'll drop down here at super speed,
Okay.
Hey, kill him.
but that's it.
Hey, no mercy.
Get him! Because the droids are totally out of the picture here. You're just hanging out.
Remy, you doing anything?
I will.
Waiting for response.
I'm going to ready. Can I technically ready this, even though it's bonus action? Or requires a bonus action?
You can just take the disengage action, and you don't have to spend a focus point.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, if I just want to ready a dodge or disengage.
Well, no, you just take it. Like, what
Yeah,
would
'cause
you be readying it for? You just use it as your
If he
action.
like was to attack or something.
Yeah.
But if I just take it as an action for when it a pinch would.
Just take it as an action and then it applies because it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I thought you had to ready that stuff, so yeah,
Alright,
then no,
so-
I'll just take that.
Cade, you run and jump down in front of the hut. Remy, you just kind of get on defensive, waiting to see what happens. And we come to Vago, and the hut. You can see that he just looks defeated, and again, he turns to you, Rix, and in Huttese, he replies, and I'm sorry, what did you specifically ask him again?
Basically, like, don't you recognize us? We're
Okay, that's
your
right.
friends.
Yeah.
Why are you attacking us, kind of a thing?
He says to you back in Huttese, he says, yes, my friend. What is going on here? I don't really remember much of the last few days.
He's speaking in tongues.
So Cade and Dab, you guys would hear that as well, but I think the rest of you, like Remy and droids, would not understand that.
Sorry,
No,
what
I
did he
got
say?
no idea what's going on.
What did he
So
say?
Rix could translate if he's allowed to. For the rest of them to say he doesn't know why he's here. I think something's affected his mind.
Okay, put him in handcuffs, and we'll figure it out later. We ask him if he'll.
No, basically, I was going to ask. I don't know if we're out of turn order or not here, DM, but Rick's to reply back if he can. Okay.
Yeah, we can kind of just come out of it.
Okay, that means Cade's gonna lose his. That's fine.
Back to Vago. These two Twi'leks, do you recognize them? Wouldn't he said they were with Papra in the past, but he said these two Twi'leks, as soon as they were incapacitated, you seemed to come back to your old self. Do you recognize them?
He says yes. They're two of the Atrilla sisters. Used to be Papra's close companions.
Who do they work for now?
Everyone. Well, no, we'll just go passive. Rix and R2. You guys would remember that there was 3 of the sisters originally.
I do remember that. Out of character too.
Rix, he says, he just replies and he says they used to work for Papra. I'm not really sure what happened. Have you spoken with Mika?
No.
Mika's the one that sent us here, isn't he?
No.
No, that was Angela.
We're here
That's
with
right.
Show yourself.
No, we have not talked to Mika. we came here to find out what the meaning behind this Tempest manufacturing facility is. Are you involved in this?
Seemingly, I was against my own will. However, and you see him. He kind of like reaches up with his, stubby little arms. He kind of like reaches towards the back side of himself, but he can't really reach all the way back there. But it seems he reaches up. And Cade, as you go around, you do see a device that looks to be planted on the back side of his head.
Oh my god.
Is it? Hey, R2,
Yeah.
come take a look at this.
Okay. We're.
Vago, don't. My initial concern is that you have a bomb in your head. Either that or it's just some sort of mind control device.
Or it's for hair growth because he's bald.
Rick
I
will,
think the first two are more likely than the last one, but sure, that can be in the running too.
But also the third.
Rix will grab onto Angela's arm and take a few steps back.
R2, give me a technology check.
Oh boy, oh boy.
I'm gonna get you to spend that inspiration one of these times. All right, so you look over, and it's just a simple device that kind of like a neuro scrambler, if you will, to affect Vago in some way. If you explain that, Cade and Dab, you guys would pick up that that huts. They're very, very difficult to control through the Force, mind control through the Force, and that this device was likely assisting the Atrilis sisters in controlling him.
Right. So
Where's the other one?
Well, this. Damn it, Mika. Has he been behind this whole thing?
Pretty sure I said that.
Yes.
Granted.
I mean, to be fair, Dab, you say a lot of things.
That's right. That's right. I do.
I literally said that in my head.
It's hard to know. I mean, I guess you're bound to get one theory right.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day, right?
Yeah, broken chrono. Yeah.
Game of numbers. Vago he just still looks kind of defeated and whatnot. He says, it's possible Mika is here. It's really just a blur of these past few days. I remember coming a little bit on on Popper's ship, coming here, and it's just spotchy. I don't. I'm not sure. I know. He gestures to the back of the room. There are lifts here up to the main bridge. Perhaps that gets us some information.
Are you aware that Mika has some rudimentary Force abilities?
He looks quite puzzled at that, and you can tell in his face that he's just kind of saying like, "Excuse me?"
He was pretty cagey when I asked him where he learned that stuff.
It is definitely not something I was aware of, and if he is behind all of this, if he is here, then that will prove to be potentially very dangerous.
Should we check out this main bridge then?
Well, before we move on, to make sure Vago doesn't get mind controlled again, should we try to remove this device?
I mean, I hope it's not in him, because I can't do a ton about that.
With your check on that, R2, it relatively easy to go ahead and get that off.
Okay, I'll take it off of him then.
At the worst, you could just deactivate the device if it, you couldn't like remove it, but so it's not going to be utilized. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So-
the main idea.
So yeah, so it's still on him but deactivated.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
this should be
we have
good.
those turbo lifts. It
Or we
seems
could
that
just
were
blow up
faked
the
out.
whole place and leave.
That's fair. Hey, we could threaten to blow up the whole place, wait for people to start coming out, and then just get them.
Ooh, I like that.
Any chance any of these consoles has access to security cameras that are on the bridge?
Boy, howdy, we can take a look, can't we?
Or energy sources.
Was,
Or that?
No, unfortunately, I don't believe so.
Well, drat.
Trying to
Okay.
remember
Good.
back to because wasn't part of it, Angela said if we could find the facility and prove out who was behind it, the CSA could just bombard the whole thing?
Oh yeah.
Or am I making that up? I'm trying to remember.
Snitch approach.
There's probably some merit to that, definitely. That, yeah, because basically they didn't feel that it was really a big deal, but yeah, if she could come back with some valuable information that maybe they would come in
We should.
in support.
Problem being is that they got to get here quick because this thing could pack up and move unless we do something about the
R2
engine.
holds out a little device. It's like, we could always,
I do know.
Yeah, we can let the CSA deal with it, and we just go into witness protection for the foreseeable future.
Yeah.
Witness
don't know.
protection for droids is getting a new paint job.
Orange
Yeah, if,
R2.
I guess if Hut crime family's behind all this, I'd prefer not to have that looking over my shoulder.
That'd be kind of hard with your line of work.
And we just go back out to the space yard and take that yacht and kind of be free.
I don't think it works, does it?
Nah, it's in the middle of taking one to the other.
Well, R2, you want to get started?
Yeah, I
We'll
guess
have a nice montage like in The Mandalorian.
Definitely
okay,
gonna
I guess since ultimately this is I guess Angela Crin's mission here, which she's trying to figure out.
Yeah, let's talk
Yes.
to Cran.
Yeah, she's not in
Yeah.
this fight. Where is she?
Her token got left behind.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not in charge.
Okay.
I'm not in charge of the tokens,
I mean,
unless Todd left the token off on purpose. But I assumed it was a mistake. just an
Oh,
accident.
it was Kryn
Thanks.
the whole time.
He's staying suspiciously quiet. Who knows?
Kryn
How does
is
she hear?
Angela Kryn is actually an anagram for nothing. Yeah, she's here.
Okay, so I assumed he was probably here. It's like,
Captain, how
Angela
quickly
Cran is
can
actually an anagram for Mika the Sith.
Nice.
the confused where some of those letters are coming from, but
Her name is actually Angela Kryn. I gotta get that M in there somewhere.
Captain Kryn,
Terrible.
how quickly can the CSA get here?
She says, matter of hours, potentially. It just depends. They do often kind of patrol various areas of space. We might have caused enough of a fuss of the with the Barabi run for them to look into that, and maybe they'll be close by that they can get here. We call out, but again, just saying, hey, we have a hunch might not take care of it.
So we
We have a
need
witness.
we have a witness, but he hasn't been witness to much.
I mean,
We need
he can
definitive
attest-
proof. I mean, this isn't a hunch. This is the facility. This is where Tempest is being
That
made.
is also very true. Assuming we don't like blow it up by ourselves, and I would say if we were to go through with this plan, we should at the very least get rid of we should blow up the engines or whatever, just to make sure you can't skedaddle out. But we do have the full manufacturing facility here.
Also, we somehow haven't frightened them enough that they are starting the engines and taking off at this point.
I'm ready. Any second.
I'm gonna go towards the turbo
Whoa.
lift. I'm gonna go towards the turbo lift and look back at the guys and say, let's send Angela back to alert the CSA. Let's go finish what we started. Let's get out. Let's go up the turbo lift.
All right.
So I know, Angela, you wanted to find out who was behind this, so I guess that's the only way to confirm our suspicions. I don't know if she has a
Seems
way
like
to radio the CSA from here or not.
So she'll turn to you all and say, yes, I can begin to try. She turns to Vago and says, Vago, is there communications here or somewhere nearby that we can get to send out a signal? And he says, yes, I can try and help with that. And then just turns to the rest of you and says, if this is Mika behind all of this, he obviously has proven himself quite dangerous, that he's gotten a lot away with it so far. So just be careful.
Of course.
It's time to
Careful is our middle name.
Mine's actually Levi, but yeah. That's
God.
R2, by the way.
Great.
R2 Levi 03.
Put it in the
Get
wiki,
hurt.
please. All right, so Kryn and Vago, they kind of head off trying to find something to begin transmitting a mission, transmitting a transmission that they need basically some assistance here on Varl. The rest of you, what are you guys doing?
Heading up the
Going
turbo
to
lift.
meet our destiny.
Let's turbo lift it.
Gonna
Alright.
settle this Tempest feud once and for all.
You
Dun,
see
dun, dun.
two normal lifts on either side of a larger, upon closer inspection, a larger lift that conveniently looks, yes, to be hut-sized.
Sounds about right.
Okay. Interesting.
Should we take the hut-sized lift so we can all come out like in like battle
Super
poses,
cool.
looking really cool?
Yes.
Like
Yeah.
an Avengers entrance.
Power Ranger style.
I think so. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Tactically, that's not actually that smart, but it'll
Nope.
look really cool.
It'll look sick as hell.
While we die.
While we die, it's worth it.
You
I
step
mean, we
into
always-
the lift and rise up a short way. As the doors open, you enter into a very elaborate room for a bridge. There is, looks like there's some corridors off the sides that maybe lead to more of the technical aspects of the bridge. But otherwise, it's been made up to look like a elaborate throne room, if you will. You see a ways off at the head of the area a large dais where Mika the Hutt sits atop with the third Otrola sister by his side. You can see a pile of broken green droid parts at the feet of him as well, and two of these serpent Hutt security droids flank him on either side. Give me perception checks real quick, everybody.
We're taking those parts. I'm gonna rebuild hepatitis.
we can rebuild
Dog.
it.
I don't care. I don't care how much it slows me down. I'm gonna
You
take
guys,
those parts.
as you step in and see your host, if you will, you do notice that Mika is showing signs. The veiny, pulsing purple veins marring his flesh that are very common among those using Tempest across his over his face and whatnot. As soon as you all walk in, you see him raise his hand and slam it down next to a console, and there is a loud rumble and roar as you get a sense that he has just initiated the starship to begin ignition and potentially take off from the surface.
I'll just
Click.
tap Rix on the shoulder, call your girlfriend, tell her to hurry.
Click, 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 click.
As you R2 in response, you're able to hit your detonation, and that goes off, and there is adjoining the ignition rumble, there's a loud jolt, and Mika definitely has a frustrated expression at that, but it quickly just subsides as he goes back to a grin and puts a hand out. Welcome, my friends. Perhaps now you realize the splendor of my conception. My plan to eliminate Papra and shift the blame to Zonos could have drawn unwanted attention to myself, but I took care of that by capturing Vago and making it seem like he had taken his revenge against the Angelic clan. Vago's sudden disappearance kept everyone from suspecting me, as I knew it would. With each shipment of the Tempest Spice, my Shadow Empire grows in power. Soon I will control every starport and slum from the Tyon cluster to the Ison corridor. Really, I could not have done it without your help. Popper said you'd come in handy, and for once he was right. But I fear your usefulness is at an end. I have paid attention during our time together. I know who each of you are, I know what each of you does, and I know things about your past that maybe you didn't realize I do. He gestures his hand to the right, and you see a figure materialize, humanoid figure that is a combination of, almost holographic but solid. This humanoid that stands tall, wearing just dark, tight black pants with jagged lightning bolts down the side.
Ooh.
Nothing, just bare chest, and at the top, long, flowing, curly, slicked back blonde hair.
Angel.
As a figure steps forward and calls out, Mr. Powers! So good to see you again, bad mamma jamma. You just made the list.
Sith Jericho?
Yes, Sith Jericho. As Mika grins and says, Mr. Powers, I thought you'd like to say hello to a good friend, an old friend, who was a little upset about the way you left things previously.
But you're supposed to be dead, Sith Jericho. You're supposed to be dead.
But I'm not. And it is because of your cheats that I am in the position I am. But I challenge you to another fair fight. You can see as he steps forward, he flickers almost like a hologram, but it's not, it's not a digital effect. There's something very very odd about his presence.
Dab is just frozen in disbelief.
So this is what it took to get him to shut up.
Someone try to talk sense into Mika, please.
Mika, say, and he can. Hut can speak basic, or they can only speak Huttese.
Mika, sorry, he has actually been speaking in basic. He has
Okay.
spoken to you in basic before, but he has been speaking it now.
Yeah. If you know us as well as you claim to, and know what we can do, then you know your best option is to surrender right now before an end comes to you.
Glad he said it.
He looks at you, and you can see, like, you notice the toll that the Tempest has taken, and he shows no wavering to your statement, your request, your question, whatever, and his grin almost gets tighter, and he just looks right at you, Rix, and he stares you down, and he says, you all do not know the full extent of my powers. It would not have proved beneficial to let you know everything that I can do. I am much more powerful than you likely imagine.
Really quick, his eyes. What color are his eyes?
His eyes,
Yeah.
they're very like bloodshot, and glossed over, and yeah, they're not
Okay.
not what you're
They're
going
not-
after necessarily. No.
Okay, not Sith orange. Okay, that's good.
No.
Good news.
So Rix will put his hand on his blasters and say, "Well, McClunky it is."
And
I'm gonna. Go ahead.
Mika yells out, and he just says, "Hoo-ha, Kipuni!" And Cade, Dab, and Rix, you would know that in Huttese for him to just say, "Shoot them," as the guards begin to move forward.
Is that a legit Al Pacino hoo-ah?
Hoo-ha, Kipuni. I don't know. That's what
Okay.
it
Alright.
says.
Well, I guess we're doing this. Let's do it.
For a rematch, I guess. Sith Jericho. God damn it.
Guys, I have so much to tell you.
Little late.
All right, don't forget, you'll all get +2 to
Do
your.
that again?
+7 too. Or sorry, +7 altogether.
Ah. Would have cheated. Make us roll less.
Mine would actually be a plus.
Why can't I?
What did we decide? Plus.
Oh, come on.
Can I ask Mika if he'll just consider continuing employment with us?
You can.
Okay.
Doesn't feel like that's a great option, considering he recruited, like, you know, your dead rival
Yeah.
to come and fight for him.
Oh man, many of us aren't going to get our advantage. They're all going before us.
All right. So he yells out, and the droids pick up their blasters, ready to attack. You see the third Utrula sister next to Mika as well, getting ready, and Sith Jericho standing there on that middle raised section, just with a hand out, just fingers calling you forward, Dab. Cade, you are up.
Spend 4 force points again to do night speed on myself. That's my action.
You give advantage, Kate, on anybody. Since none of them acted yet.
I don't think I'm gonna get
He
to
runs
use
out
that.
the room.
Now, it's unfortunate. My movement speed. Yeah, I'll use my my extra action just to take a shot at either Sith Jericho or Mika. Dab, am I getting the idea that you want a 1v1 Sith Jericho? Or are you
No,
just too
not at
stunned?
all. Nope.
Okay, then I'm gonna shoot him.
No.
I'll shoot him.
I was gonna say, no one dab, no way.
I have no idea what this guy can do.
You fought him before, right?
Unfortunately.
Will that hit Sith Jericho?
A 24 will hit.
I sure hope so. Otherwise, we're in big trouble.
We're in big trouble, yeah.
24 misses. That's a problem.
All right,
7 points
so
of energy
you're
damage
able to
to
get a
Sith
shot
Jericho.
off. Doesn't look like that hurt him as much as a normal blaster shot would.
Yeah, that'd be great. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to Way of the Acklay. That doesn't do anything yet, but
Okay. That it?
that's my action, my movement, and my bonus action, and my extra action. So I'm good.
Alrighty.
Swear to God, if I lose concentration on this power, I'm going to be so mad.
Droid steps forward. And
Oh, shit.
Yas.
Oh yeah.
I forgot about this. Forgot about the
about
light
Dre?
foils. It's too late, though. God damn it.
Alright, a droid cannot get that far. I'm up there though, and it will let's see. Yeah. Cade, you are up to bat.
Right in the middle there.
Couple shots. 23 and a 15.
23 will hit, which I will Saber Reflect.
7 points of energy damage.
Well, the hit back will certainly miss, and it's only 3, so I take 4.
Alright, you need a D10 on your Constitution saving throw.
DC 10, yeah. Hold on, just adjusting my hit points, and yeah, there we go.
Alright,
That's really close.
Sith Jericho sees that Cade, you've shot at him, and he just kind of, it looked like it affected him a little bit, and he laughs it off, and he just turns and he's just focused on Dab. You can tell, and he's gonna look over towards you and
Over towards me or over towards Dab?
oh, I missed something too, which will show up a little bit later. He's focused on Dab.
Oh boy.
And he's going to move. You see him rush 30 feet towards the top of the stairs, and then all of a sudden he just seems like he flickers out of existence and then reappears a bit closer as well. And then he just looks towards you, Dab, and he says, "My old friend, I'm looking forward to this rematch. But no tricks, huh?" And
What do you mean no tricks? He just disappeared and reappeared.
What?
That is true. Also, it's Dab, so I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's a sure thing.
Hey, Dab, probably use tricks.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna see some questionable things, Cade. Don't judge me.
What? This isn't WrestleMania. I don't care what you do.
You beat him once before, Dab. I'm sure you can do it again.
You see him lift up his hands and point them towards you, and just you can see the physical lightning energy begin to course down his arms, and just this massive bolt flies towards you, Dab, just hitting you, coursing through your entire body. Please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Where we roll that? Okay.
No.
I'll take the 12.
All right, and HK, Rix, and R2, you guys also, as the energy courses through Dab and then sparks off and also hits into you guys. Dexterity saving throws, please.
Alrighty, we're gonna use quick-witted again. And
You can burn my thing that you gave me.
What's that?
I hate to say it, but R2 and HK also have disadvantage.
yeah, we do. I
Yeah,
forgot about.
I mean, they already failed, so.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Did you make? Oh God.
Droids,
He's just using
Rix,
Emperor
okay.
Palpatine stat block.
$50 points of lightning damage, boys.
Oh boy.
Okay, Sith Jericho has to go.
You got an uncanny dodge.
Now you know.
Does
I
that
was
work for lightning, Rix?
Saving that saving throw.
Just says if I take an attack that you can see deals damage to you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the damage attack against you.
Yeah, it's
It's a saving throw. Do you not have evasion? Or is that too
Oh, so
high
it's
operative level?
I just have level 5.
No, it's a level
it's-
7 operative.
alrighty.
Well,
The
yeah, I may use my
Mika,
inspiration then and re-roll my saving throw. Can I do that?
you can, yeah.
Sounds like a good time to try it.
Come on. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, have that.
Nice.
It's a 25.
Give me my 25 back. All right.
All right, Mika, laughing. You just hear this nasty, like, rage and fueled laugh behind him from the Tempest. Begins to move forward a little bit. Yeah, more than what's the speed? Oh, okay. Yep, he's gonna come forward as much as he can, and he looks down to you, Cade, and is going to. Just let out a yell at you, Cade. Give me a insight check, please.
Nailing it.
Yeah, unfortunately, he will succeed, and you are now charmed. Oh, sorry, he did a. Yeah, so you are frightened until the end of your next turn. Of the hut.
Okay. Cool.
So that means you can't move towards him or something, right?
Yeah, I wasn't planning on it anyway. Sith Jericho has to go.
Sith Jericho.
All right,
I still have
Rix.
disadvantage on all my attacks though.
Rix, you're up.
All right. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move the hell away. All right. Then I am going to When we saw Cade hit Jericho, you said it looked like it didn't do much to him, or like it did nothing.
Give me a perception check, Rix. Yeah, you don't.
anything.
You're kind of far away, and yeah, you're just not really sure. As far as you know, Cade shot him.
All right. Rix is going to fire his main blaster pistol first at Jericho.
Please roll that one more time. 12 will not hit.
Oh, so I have to attack him at disadvantage.
You do, yes. Cade got lucky because I forgot.
Oh, okay. Well. Well, that changes things. All right. Which droid hasn't acted yet? The one on the
Right here, yep. And then the
Okay.
Otrilla sister also hasn't.
God, they're super far away.
No matter to me.
Actually, if I move, I don't think I can possibly get close enough.
Famous last words.
Well, you know what? I will bonus action dash, which gives me what, another extra 30 feet.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, equal to your movement.
Yep. And then I'm going to have advantage, but because I guess it's at far distance, it'll just be a normal attack
Okay.
on this guy.
Okay.
And use my extra attack first.
There you go. Nat 20. Okay.
And my sneak attack. Then I will follow up.
10,
Follow
20,
up
30, 5, 6, 8. Go ahead.
Follow up with the dual wield.
22, that'll hit. 8 will miss.
Okay.
10 more.
Yep.
Good
And
round.
that will be. Oh, actually, I bonus action dash to take that 10 away. I couldn't have used my dual wield bonus action attack.
Okay.
Everything else, though. So the 15, 12, and 11 stays.
Got it.
And that'll be it.
All right. After your turn, Remy, before you go, the hut is going to pull out a little blaster and take a shot at Cade.
Right.
As a legendary action.
Yep.
17.
That misses.
All right. Remy, you're
Wait.
up.
No, that misses.
All right, let's see if this works.
All right. 14 will definitely miss. The 20 will hit. Yeah, that'll hit. So 12. Okay, you hit, and it seems that your attack is just not as effective as you think it would be.
Is it like hitting a solid thing, or am I just like throwing my?
Yeah,
hand?
you're kind of hitting something. Like it's you're hitting something, but it's It's an odd thing before you. Anything else?
I'll run up here then. That's it.
Okay. He's gonna have an opportunity attack if you're running away. Unless you bonus action disengage.
I will disengage.
Okay. R2.
Okay. You know what time it is. We're going to try and explode. Ideally, I'd get all three of them, but I don't know if I can do that.
Drop it on Mika, right? 30 feet or 20 feet?
20 feet radius, yeah. Looks fine. And roll. I always get the worst for the upcast. I don't know why. Upcast it once.
You're upcasting it once.
Yes. So 30 total, and then they have to succeed on a dex saving throw of 18.
You go and attempt to cast out this explosion, and you see Mika in the distance raise up, and he actually cancels, basically counterspells your explosion, and he lets out a laugh. He says, "I told you. I know everything about you."
I'll do it again, bitch. And for a bonus action, I'll throw a potent aptitude dab. And let's see. Also, definitely gonna start walking away so I don't get in Sith Jericho's path here. And then HK is going to it's just gonna try and take a shot at Mika as well. And we're doing this. I'm also gonna use the superiority die, and we're gonna do a precision attack just to make sure. Ayo.
Alright, that definitely is gonna hit.
Heck yeah, baby.
6 damage, and okay.
Plus the 4.
Does it add to that? Okay.
Yeah.
Should, I believe.
Alright. Map is way too fucking wide. Okay, anything else, droids?
Nope, they'll just move over here, and that'll be about it.
Okay.
Mika got an
Alright.
inspiration token.
Let's see. Alright, droid is up, and it is going to move forward.
Oh yeah, come on.
It'll work the stairs, but it's going to go after a Rix. $16 and a 16.
Miss.
Alright.
Barely.
Mr. Powers.
Yeah, I look at Sith Jericho and I say, can you smell what Dab is cooking? And I'm going to move up. I'm going to use my action to uphold myself with the Force. And then I'll use my bonus action to quicken a heal on myself. And that'll be my turn.
All right. The Twi'lek is going to just stay where she is. You see her reach out towards Mika, and is going to do. Actually, she'll rush up, and she puts her hands on Mika, and looks like he gets a little invigorated, and Cade, you'd probably suspect that she's kind of providing some healing through the Force. Nice, not much.
Damn, HK should have said dodge this. I missed it.
Dodge this.
All right, Cade.
All right. Well, seeing Mika's fearful presence, I will turn around and realize that Dab is running away from this fight. So I'll take this guy on if I need to. All my attacks are disadvantaged because Mika is in line of sight.
Not if you're turned around.
That's not how that works. I wish
I
it
know,
would.
I know.
I will do dual weapon mastery. I will get 3 attacks without proficiency and 2 with my extra bonus attack from haste.
Okay.
You're gonna use your sabers right this time?
Oh,
I'm not sure what it gives you, but don't forget.
I mean, that doesn't really count now because it's just movement speed.
Oh, gotcha.
Wow, 2 nat 1s, cool.
Did you say you're at disadvantage? Oh, because
Yeah,
of Mika.
because I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Right? I will use. You know what? Does the 15 hit?
15 just misses.
Okay, I will use one of my inspiration to re-roll one of the nat 1s.
Okay.
So instead of a 7, it's a. Yeah, there we go. A 23.
All right, nice. So, doing anything to the 15?
No, I already used Defiant, so I don't really have anything.
Okay. I can't pull the card off for some reason, so if you can drag your inspiration
Yeah,
off.
got it.
Okay. So 3 of those
I
hit.
cannot either. Oh wait, no, got it. There we go.
The 20, 21, and then the 17 plus.
Modified one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and I will put. This guy is dangerous, so I'm gonna drop 2 points on each for an extra 2d8 on each attack.
That Acklay, right? Only just 1 point?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just half my strength mod.
Yeah.
So that's 12, 18, 19, and 21. So 18, 19, and 21.
Minus 18.
I was
18
doing
minus
them-
19 minus 21.
Yeah, but I assume he has resistance or something, so
Are you using what are you using to hit him? The silver light foils?
yeah, silver
Okay.
light foils.
You strike through down with a flurry of blows as with your lightsabers cutting into this almost incorporeal figure before you, and seeming to find purchase much more than you did with your blaster. And each cut seems to really put in the full force that you put behind it with every attack as you cut into him.
News.
Yeah, you definitely cut into him quite well.
And I'll come up behind him and cut into him, and I don't have a wrestling catchphrase. Why don't you pick on someone
give
your
you a
own size?
Just say, ooh yeah, brother.
There
No,
you go,
why
yeah.
don't you pick on someone your own size? That way it's a dig at Dab for being short, and then also, anyway.
I like it. All right, droid is up and is going to move its little bit of movement and take some shots at Remy, who's coming up. 17 and a 19. 19 will hit.
Whoa. So sorry. I've been doing that all night, and I'm usually so good at muting myself, but I just didn't get to it that time.
10 points of
Caught it like
energy
half the
damage to you, Remy.
Like the rev up part that we caught, then it went out.
That's good. I have a nice mic for that purpose, really.
Everyone has their back to R2, but he's slowly doing like the lasso dance move at the droids.
Hey, Todd, did I get a save against that fear or anything like that?
Let me see what it says. I'm sure there's something.
If it's the intimidating feat, I don't know if it is, but
Oh shit. Till the end of your turn, so you're no longer.
Oh.
okay, cool. That works
Let's
for me.
Yeah.
Go, gamer.
Okay. So yeah, Evan, Remy, you take 10 points.
Nope.
Deflect missiles. Alrighty. Okay. Sith
Takes
Jericho.
No points.
He looks towards Dab and just calls you out for just being pathetic, and he just says, "You didn't have the guts to face me fairly before, and I see why. You just allow your companions here to fight your battles. Embarrassing." And he turns to you, Cade, and he says, "I'm sorry. If your friend doesn't want to fight, then I will go after you." And he will hit, just reach out and just kind of hit you with like a dark force energy a couple times. $15 and a 9. That one. Come the fuck on. So, all right. That is his turn. Actually, he is going to bonus action Bamf.
Ooh, there's nowhere you can go. I can't get
Banff
you.
is not in the SW5E rules, Todd.
No, he's gonna stay where he is. Mika is up. And Mika's gonna keep working his way down and try. He's gonna reach out with the force towards Remy.
I like this guy.
Jericho.
No, not Jericho. Mika. I don't give a shit about Jericho.
I
I'm
was
not
like,
even
wow,
convinced.
you really.
I'm not even convinced he's actually here.
Remy, Mika reaches out to you, and you immediately just feel your breath taken away and your throat beginning to crush. Not even
That's
behind
COVID.
your
Oh,
throat,
God.
but your entire body. You just starts feeling constricting and whatnot. Please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Already? Come on. Oh, you be fucking kidding me, dude.
Yeah, that's COVID.
I'm re-rolling with take my inspiration. Oh my god.
Nice. That was a solid
Your
use.
body, you can almost feel like your bones are about to crack, but at the last moment you're able to shrug it off. But it still takes a toll, and you take 20 points
Why would
of damage.
Cade has been a Jedi for how long? 36 years. And he has seen no dark side force users in most of that time. And in the last few months, he has seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at the very least.
Rix, you're up.
You want it
Get
to play a
out.
violin for you?
I mean, not right now, but maybe later.
All right. How does that droid look that I was hitting earlier?
That one, he's all right still. The other one has not been hit yet.
Oh yeah, I'm coming for him.
Yeah, let's just spread the damage out over all the enemies like a nice blanket.
Well, I can't do it. I cannot do anything to Jericho. My little energy blasters don't do anything. So
Then attack the Twi'lek.
yeah, the Twi'lek's far away. So I'm just trying to see if I can work my way up to be. Let's see. Yes, I could. Oh, what am my jetpack? Does my jetpack give me just 30 extra?
It just gives you a flying speed. It's not extra.
Well, I know we had that in the last session. We're trying to figure out the best way to.
Yeah, he didn't use it extra. It's yeah, it just gives you a flying speed. So it's equal to your normal speed.
Okay, I will go ahead and use my.
You can use them in combo, but you have up to whatever.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on. What happens if I target lock something? Okay, I'm going to move my 60 feet with my bonus action dash to get up to here.
Okay.
And then I think I should be within range. Yep, of her. I am going to Ranger's Quarry her, the Twi'lek.
Yep.
Okay, and I'm gonna just try to do some blasting here.
21 will hit. All right, so yeah, what you got? 13, 13, 26?
Yep.
Okay.
Then extra attack.
17 will hit.
Okay.
10 more, nice. Yeah, she's getting down there.
And it's just once per round for Ranger's Quarry. So bonus action, actioned, and moved. So that'll be it.
Alrighty. Right before Remy, Mika is going to turn over his focus to you, Rix, and fire off a shot
Oh shit.
with a nat 1. All right, Remy, you're up.
I'm gonna use my Leon and agility and sprint straight back to this.
Oh my god.
Dear God.
You will take. What do you have? 90 feet?
Or 100.
You have 100?
Yep.
Okay, so you can go wide.
I'll be fine.
Okay.
I made sure I had speed to play with just in case you brought that up.
There you go.
All right. See what we can do.
20 and 16 will both hit.
Yeah.
That is plenty. How do you take her out?
Let's punch her knees out.
Oh God.
Okay.
Oh, please describe that, Remy.
Well, as I'm sprinting up there, I'm on all fours because I use my Leon and agility, and I come up and basically just swipe
Give her-
and punch out her kneecaps.
Give it a choke
Nice.
slam.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Done a little bit of
shit.
nothing. A little
Nice.
bit of back that can't fix.
She
Doing
just
a,
created a new
um,
wrestling move, the kneecapper.
What was Goldberg's
Goldberg, the spear.
the spear?
Yeah. Goldberg always stuff.
That's what I'm envisioning. Yeah. Nice.
Undertaker, the pile driver, and like.
This
cross
is the
their
knee
arms
spear.
All right. Anything else, Remy?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Before R2, Mika is going
Actually-
to go ahead.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I lied. I forgot. I still have a bonus attack. So I'll go use the bonus action attack to hit Mika.
Smoke that droid.
Or the droid, yeah. I lied. The droid. Mika kill the droids. So, we'll do that one.
21 will hit. That will hit. 10 points. Okay.
How is he pretty healthy?
The droid, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the first time he's
Um,
been hit.
Okay.
This
Wait,
Okay,
the one
so
by me is the one we've hit, but yeah.
Yeah.
can
R2's got something special for them.
I'll
Yeah,
use
I got
that.
something special for the undamaged one. I've been trying to hold off, but if you're gonna use something, go for it. I'll get the other one.
I was just gonna try the stun one. So yeah.
You doing something else?
Just the stunning strike.
Oh, on that droid.
The one I hit. Yep.
Natty 20. Guess you wasted on that. It's probably a good thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes, I'd rather use it on that than something else.
All right. Before R2, Mika is going to turn towards Rix, and he kind of just sets his blaster down, realizing that's not really worthwhile of much, and is going to then let out a burst of raises his hand, and now he's really going to display some of his force powers at you. Give me an intelligence saving throw, Rix. All right, unfortunately that will fail, and
I didn't kill your friend.
I know. I was expecting that to hit me.
Remy killed your blue Twilight, not me.
Talk about the self-preservation here, guys. We're really throwing each other under the bus.
7 points of psychic damage. And you have disadvantage on the next attack roll you make.
Okay.
And
Does that-
R2, you're now up. What's up, Rix?
Does that
Uh-huh.
does that count as him attacking me?
Yeah,
To
it
where
was
I
an
get a
attack.
Okay. Well, I guess.
Well, no, I guess never mind. It's more of a. I mean, I guess it's a power. But then with you doing a save.
Well, I'm trying to see if I can do my element of surprise. You expel a sabotage charge at the creature that attacked you.
No, I would say no then. On this one.
I'm taking 7 damages from not an attack. All right.
Allow me to flex my technical skills and reprogram that droid.
What's the DC? I don't think he's got enough.
18.
18? Oh yeah.
Mwah, ah. Okay. So, let me see. Yep. Wonderful. Okay. So, sort of a suicidal command. I would reason that that you could potentially interpret that as trying to go after Mika ? I'm trying to see how much I can get him to do without.
I would say no, because the droids, I would say that I would think that the droids would have enough intelligence to know that that Mika, you know, they worked for Mika before, and that Mika has a lot of powers and whatnot, that he could, you know, he basically would be going against somebody that could, you know, attack him probably ruthlessly. And so, yeah, I'd say that's probably not.
Okay, then in that case, he's going to try to go against the other droid. And yeah, so my command that I'll issue for him is to attack the other droid.
Okay.
And that is all for that. I'm going to use let's see, figure out, no, okay, and then I'm going to use HK to shoot at Mika, the slug thrower.
That will just miss.
I might have something here, because I know I got extra stuff. Let's see.
Did you only have one precision attack?
No, I can use another one, but I was looking at doing potent integration and rolling a d10. D10. So 20 and 13.
Yes. Okay. Anything else?
He's going to come up a little bit as well, just so R2 isn't totally alone.
All right, this droid here is going to focus on Rix. 17 and a 17. Both hit.
All right.
For 14 and 13 energy damage.
I will take Uncanny Dodge on one of those.
Okay, 7, so 20 total. Mr. Powers.
I'm too busy playing Pokemon trivia with Cade. I'm gonna fly by over here with my max speed, and I'm going to hold on a second. I'm gonna cast improved heal for me and Cade. And as I do that, I'm going to yell out at Sith Jericho, "You don't know about the NWO." And I'm going to heal us. Me and Cade are going to heal.
All right.
And then I will 11 for both of us. And then I will use a stim as my action. That was a bonus action, quickened. I'll use the Aller. I don't know which one it's. I don't know how to pronounce
Alacrity.
it. Yeah, gives me some extra movement. I'll use that extra movement, and I'm done. Cade, you get 11 points for life.
All right, she's done. Cade, you are up. He come back yet? Oh yeah, he's there. It's Chad. Cade.
Sorry, I've been muted
There
this
you go.
whole time.
Nice.
That's on me. Yeah. I will the same process again without disadvantage this time. Let's hope it goes better. It did. It went better.
Yes, and all of those will hit. All 5.
Okay. So I will just regular on the first one. The second attack, I'm gonna dump 2 force points into for an extra 4d8 since it's doubled. Okay. I forgot the crit doesn't like the Way of the Acolyte thing. Wow. Really good. And then just regular on the last 2. For a total of 14.
76 I got.
20. Okay. Is he still alive?
He is.
Motherfucker.
Barely. The image of him is flickering. It's kind of like, bad reception on the hologram or whatever. Like, you can tell that his life force is definitely wavering, but he is still there. Anything else?
Motherfucking force ghost.
Try opening a window. Sometimes that helps.
Wow.
R2, you're the best.
Yeah, that's good shit. As a bonus action, no, I use my bonus action.
Free action.
No.
Okay.
I'll just stay
This
silent.
droid is up, and the droid will attend to the
Yeah.
commands of R2 and come over here and take shots at the droid.
Yeah.
And we'll hit with one of them. 12 points. Droid is very confused. Sith Jericho, barely flickering in existence. Just, you can see in his face that he is in pain at you, Cade. But he is going to... you look at him, and then he fully disappears in front of you.
Oh my
And then
God.
all of a sudden, he appears over here in between you and Cade and says, "Dab, you should take notes from your friend. He's a worthy competitor, unlike you running away." And you just see Sith Jericho put his hands out to either side, and he looks like he breathes in and just lets out a massive scream. I need Cade and Dab to make Constitution saving throws, please.
You've got inspiration.
I do. I'll keep that.
I'll re-roll that.
Please do better.
Hey!
Nice.
All right, so you guys will take
Oof.
half of that, 16 points, 8 psychic, 8 sonic damage. 16 total.
DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Okay, good.
Did you scream, break the walls down?
All right.
That's incredibly baka.
Mika. Slithers over to you, Rix.
Ooh.
Didn't he just go? Or did he do something else earlier?
Yeah,
Legendary actions.
Oh, okay. That was like, I feel like he's going a lot here.
He's gonna come up to you, and he's just going to, he's just come up and just slam down at you. The 16, that'll miss. And then another, he turns then with his tail to try and whip. And
Would be good.
an 11, fantastic.
No.
Rix, you're up.
All right. Rix will bonus action disengage. And move my 30 feet. I will Rangers quarry him. And then, yeah, blast him here. Ooh, that's gonna
12
miss.
will miss.
Question is, do I feel like that's a big miss or a close miss?
Feeling lucky, Rix?
Well, do you, punk?
Feeling lucky.
I will go ahead and throw
Filthy.
my defiant on there.
All right. That'll do it.
Woo!
12 damage. Okay.
Then I will extra attack.
23 will hit. 6.
Oh, and then Ranger's quarry on top of that.
Okay. Do you have a sneak attack?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. So I was here, so I can only move 30 feet away. I need to be over 30 feet for it to work, I believe, for sharpshooter practice. Greater than 30 feet. Yep.
Okay.
So nope, no sneak attack on this one.
All right. Anything
that'll be it.
else? Okay.
Nope, all out actions.
All right. He's going to return a shot at you. Actually, he's going to continue with throwing the force abilities at you, Rix.
I was gonna say he threw away his gun.
No, he still has it. He just kind of put it down.
Okay.
Where the hell? Oh, I'm at tech powers. Yeah, give me another intelligence saving throw, Rix.
On Rix. Yeah.
Nice. All right, you are able to shrug off his attack. Nothing happens. Remy, you're up.
Thankfully, somehow Dex and Intelligence are my 2 saves. I'm proficient in.
The other
They
droid
are
was
one and the
still
same
up,
for
right?
me.
What's that?
This droid was still up,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yep.
This one is ours.
We'll take a couple shots at it.
Those are both hit. 22s. 24 damage. Looking pretty rough. 13 will miss.
I was really hoping there was a way to get over and steal the Jericho kill from Cade.
Oh wait.
But I am too far away to get there.
Anything else, Remy?
No, I'm good.
R2, you're up.
Okay, we're not gonna steal the Jericho kill. We are going to try and help out our new buddy here. We're gonna go. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we're good. Okay, we're gonna start blasting at the not friendly droid. First with the here 9's fine.
9 will miss.
And then HK will use his reaction to blast him with the
17 will hit.
blaster.
Or 17, that is enough. Takes him out.
Nice.
How does HK take him down?
HK just lops the head right off, right at the neck. With
Nice.
his final shot here.
Alrighty.
And then HK's actual action will be to take a shot at Mika. We're gonna. I'm gonna tactically use a superiority dice for a trip attack. Because if worse comes to worse, I just expel a use of his. I don't even know if he has legendary. Doesn't matter. We're gonna do a D4 to, and then try and smack him.
That's
so that's
to
13
Mika?
damage. Yeah,
Okay.
and then he has to make a strength save of 16.
I think
He
he'll
trips up
pass
that
with. Yeah, he'll pass that.
Okay, cool. But yeah, still takes the 13, and the droids will hold there.
Okay, Dab, you're up.
Realizing that I have my friends with me, and that we're actually a gang, and much like the NWO, there's
No image.
oh no, I'll get it. The fact that we have strength in numbers reinvigorates me, and I'm going to move over here, and I think I can catch all 3 of these guys with Force Lightning.
Oh damn.
I'm gonna try to shoot a line through him.
What do you think, Todd? What do you think, Todd?
Uh,
You think we're good? You think we're good, Todd?
Yeah.
well,
you're
we'll
fine.
see. Yeah, that's good enough.
I mean, Todd knows that it goes around corners, so
I do, yep.
There it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so dex save for all 3. I'm going to impose disadvantage on Sith Jericho, 18 DC.
Okay. What level is this?
5th level.
5th level you're casting it?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
No holds barred, like the movie.
oh, motherfucking Mika. Did he do it?
You said 5th level?
Yes, sir. No holds barred, like the movie starring Hulk Hogan.
Is it? I don't think he did. DC. Make an ability check using your force casting ability. Yeah, he can't get higher than 5, so.
You know, Cade, you and me are Hall and Nash, just so you know.
I wish that I knew what you meant, but
Oh man.
I don't actually watch wrestling.
Oh.
All right, sorry. Okay, so back it up here. The droid is what's this dexterity? Here's for the
19.
droid.
And I think the droid gets its advantage.
Disadvantage for the droid. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I thought so.
That's okay. Droid's gonna live to fight another day.
R2 will just tell him, stand there and take it.
And Jericho
Yeah, I'm
is
save-
trying to give him a,
He's gonna
a
save.
command,
So
but that's okay.
17. What's your actual total? 33
37.
plus 37, so 36 is 18.
Mhm.
Okay, 18 on the droid. Mika is going to use a save regardless, so that's going to be 18 to him. And then you said Sith Jericho had disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay, you see that he actually somehow is able to resist that disadvantage. And he is going to
18.
cancel that out, and
Still takes 18.
yeah, that's true. Nat
I'm
1
that powered.
anyway, so
Oh yeah.
Let's go, gamers.
how do you take him out, Dab?
Yeah.
Is this Sith Jericho?
Sith Jericho.
Yeah.
I throw the lightning at him and I say, we are the New World Order. We are in control, and we're taking over. As I pile drive him into the sand with my lightning.
The lightning erupts around his incorporeal body, and it just does go to the ground, and it kind of goes halfway through the ground, and just leaves a massive burn mark where his figure once stood. Cade, you are up.
Yeah. Just like shout in triumph, yeah! And then I will I'm gonna use the light foil charge if I need to, but I don't know if I need to.
Remember not to take out our droid friend.
Yep, not going to. Oh god, hold on. No, that's not where I was.
Cade, you don't know what the NWO is?
I do not.
Oh, God.
I mean, I know it's the New World Order now because it's what you just said. Okay, so I will use a charge of the light foil to go an extra. Even though it doubles my movement, I will go an extra 5 feet with it because that's what I need. And then I will lay into Mika with the same process.
All right. 25s, 325s will hit. The 19 will hit as well.
All right, and you know what? Channel the Force Twin Strike. When I miss, I can expend a use of Channel the Force to immediately make another one. Maybe. Ah, that doesn't hit either. All right. Then just the damage is gonna be.
Is that 4 11s
Consistency.
45?
That's consistency. I'll take it.
Okay. He's getting down there.
Running out of force points.
Anything else?
I'll run up to him, cut through him a few times. Just, you got one more chance to surrender, Mika. Suggest you take it.
All right. He's gonna turn to you, and please give me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh well, see, this will be good.
Yeah, you're good. So you'll
Let's
take half. Actually, no, you don't take anything. This droid is up, and it just kind of doesn't know what to do. So just because his counterpart is destroyed, so it just kind of just stands there. Mika is up. And Mika's gonna look you now, Cade, and you can see he's just frustrated and angry. and is going to give me a. Let's see here. Nope, he's going to use. Yeah, he's going to do slam and a tail attack, and actually these are at advantage.
Oh boy.
Let's see if I did this
All
right. Yep.
That'll hit. That
Well,
won't. Yeah, the 24 for sure hits.
10 points of kinetic damage.
Okay.
And that's about it. Rix, you're up.
I gotta make a Constitution saving throw, DC 10, to maintain concentration on haste, night speed. There you go.
All right, I'm gonna try to blast him.
Got a blast.
Then I'll throw
17,
on
that'll hit.
Sanctuary, Throw on Ranger's Quarry.
15, okay.
Little extra attack. I will precision dice it.
That'll hit.
So I'll add 9 plus 4.
Okay, he is getting down there.
All right, then I've got my dual wielding.
How do you take him out?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Let's
All
go.
right.
Nice.
Rix will activate his jetpack and fly over top of Mika. Pause for a moment, look over at Dab, look over at Cade. Then he's going to fly to the right. Then he's going to fly back to the left. Then he's going to fly back over top of
Are you
Mika.
just showing off now?
And then deactivating his jetpack, slapping his elbow 2 times, and then dropping it right into the gut of Mika, giving him
Yes.
the jetpack.
Hill
pulls
driver.
elbow.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic. As you pile into Mika, taking his last bit of life, his rage, his Tempest infused rage finally coming to an end. Looking about you, just left with a burn mark of this strange Sith phantasm that came out of nowhere of Sith Jericho, the destroyed remains of a droid, and the fallen Twi'lek as well amongst the throne room. You find your guys' silence overcomes you first, as there's still, in the room itself, there's still the outside rumbles of the ship as it fights the damage to its systems. But then you guys hear the sounds of the turbo lift activating and coming up. Cade, something hits you pretty heavy. Just a sense of something, of familiarity, not maybe a kind of like a deja vu thing, but like something like you know of something, but you don't. And you see the lights on the second. The lights on the lift blink, and then eventually it hits. It says that it's here, and the doors open, and out of the big lift, and then the side lifts as well, and a rush of figures come out. You see Angela Kryn amongst the crowd, but it's not. The people are not in the outfits that you would expect, the uniforms of the CSA, rather robes, traditional robes of Jedi.
What?
There are all sorts, different various species and whatnot. And one in particular that seems to be almost kind of at the head of the group is a brunette-haired female with a a blue lightsaber drawn out, rushing forward, and she scans the room, seeing wondering what's going on, doing a survey, and then she turns and locks eyes on you, Cade. And at that moment, like, this feeling you get just hits super hard, and you see in her as well that she returns this expression of first of like confusion, but then it turns to almost recognition. And it's mostly under her breath, but you can hear her say, "Cade." The rest of the robed Jedi just disperse among the room, inspecting the damage and whatnot, tending to anyone that was wounded, going to Dab, going to Rix, going to Remy, and just helping out as needed, patching up the droids as they need, as the dust settles here.
I'll just I mean, these are Jedi, right? Like,
Yeah, definitely, absolutely.
Cade, it's your sister. Say hi.
yeah, no, he knows. Cade will hang his lightsabers on his belt and kind of take a quick step down the stairs.
The female steps forward, and yeah, you can see, you can see enough of a resemblance between you two, and just kind of a silence, and then she rushes up to you and just gives you a big hug, an embrace, and after holds that for a second, steps back and says, you called out to me recently, didn't you?
I did. I didn't know that you were is it Lila or Lila? I don't know that I ever heard it pronounced out loud.
Is it did I put another L in there?
Lilla.
Lila then.
Okay. Lila, I reached out to you, but I had no idea that you were a Jedi. That's I'm glad you're here.
I don't know what to say, other than it was the will of the Force that we felt a dark presence in the Force, and we have been tracking that, and I think that actually your call to me helped out, because we sensed the darkness not around you, but we sensed a relation to it, and I think it helped. But we've been trying to track down this presence, and we found it through this hut, this Force tuned hut, and she kind of looks over her shoulder towards the burnt spot on the ground, and you can tell that like something just like you get, like, she has a shiver, that something is just turning her, just making her skin crawl, because of that further dark presence that was here. He says, but it seems that darkness has subsided.
I'm just as confused as you are about the hut. There was a Spectre here as well, but he seems to have been done away with. Not sure where he studied, where he trained. Maybe
Give her a hug.
He did? Dab, come here a minute.
Okay. I flutter over.
Sith Jericho. Is that name a misnomer?
No, that was his real name.
This is Dab. Dab, this is Lila. Dab's the reason that I even thought to reach out to you. The Spectre that was here was an ex-acquaintance of Dab's.
She looks at you, Dab, and you can see this very kind of judgmental look as she kind of feels you out, and you know, she says, and she kind of, while looking at you, Dab, but you can tell that she's addressing you, Cade, says, and your friend here, is he also?
No.
I get a questionable sense about him as well.
You just say
Yeah.
no preemptively.
Join the club. Join the club. But he's okay.
She
And this is how we all die. Dad kills us.
she then kind of takes a quick step back and looks down to your hands, Cade, and says, "These lightsabers, where did you get these?"
We found these. Well, one of them was. We actually found them on a mission from this hut. He wanted to. Remy, have you talked about your dreams at all?
Not enough. That would give.
This is
any
your arc,
purpose.
bud.
But I think you've talked to Cade about it.
I
Yeah,
think we
but-
spoke a little bit.
Like
Yeah.
Cade's aware of it, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna keep going back and forth on the name. Lila, whatever.
Lila's better.
Lila, yeah. Lila chimes in and says, "These are very, very ancient weapons. These go back thousands of years. There is. Do you know anything about these?"
I've got no clue. You obviously have spent a little bit more time in the archives than I have. But, Remy, you've seen some things like this, haven't you? You talked about it in your dreams.
Lila kind of perks her eyebrows as Cade mentions this and looks over to you, Remy, and she's been, you know, call it distracted with seeing her brother. But now that she turns her attention to you, Remy, and then the rest of you, anyone watching Lila, you see that her expression is really like, you know, almost wide-eyed, like taking in what you look like, Remy, and says, "You're a Cathar."
Yes. I haven't known much of my origins of my home planet. I went into the monastery at a young age, so not too familiar with the history of my people. You seem to know a little bit more about them than I will. I have had dreams of strange energy, things that I was not able to pinpoint into exactly what the details were that I was seeing.
What did these visions, what did they surround something specific?
The only thing that I specifically saw was relations to the lightsabers and force powers that were being used around me.
She kind of, you see her think a little bit, and she says, "Have you handled these lightsabers?"
I don't think I have.
No,
I don't think I ever held
I'm
it.
pretty
Dad
sure
had
you
them
haven't,
first,
yeah.
right? Yeah. So no, I have
Oh.
not.
I'll take one and pass it to Remy. I'll take both of them and pass it because they're a bonded set.
Yeah, so she turns to She turns to you, Cade, as you hand the lightsabers over and says, Cade, are you familiar with psychometry?
I'm gonna go off that lore check that I just rolled there.
I would say that you could say that you might be familiar with it. So,
Yeah.
Dab, give me an intel. Actually, give me your highest force casting check. Probably charisma, right?
Always.
Okay. So, I mean, you've heard of this as well, and Cade hands the lightsabers over to you, Remy, and as you take them both, Lila is explaining this psychometry, and as she does this, it hits you, Remy. Your visions that you had just hit you, and they're just much more vibrant and whatnot. And she begins explaining that essentially psychometry is a force ability of acquiring information about people or events associated with an object simply by touching it. It's
Got my count casted.
you see a blinding white light, and then you begin to get distorted sounds, sights and sounds and emotions, and your vision comes brighter and clearer, and there's lots of bright light, and they sharpen enough to represent what you expect to be lightsabers. Lots of lightsabers, lots of anger and fighting and fear and death and lots of conflict in these battles. And then eventually there's a cry out. There's a cry from a figure that seems to be tied to these lightsabers. And then all of a sudden the image just goes blank, and then you come out of it. So you come out of the vision after that. And as you do, everyone's kind of like looking at you, especially Lila. She's kind of looking at you because she sensed that, on the outside, you're having this almost physical reaction to this incident. And she says, Remy, are you okay? It seems that you definitely are connected to these.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's feels like I was having my nightmares again, but this was much clearer. I don't know exactly who it was I saw, but it feels like I've known this person in some way. Maybe a past life, I'm not too sure.
She says, there's potentially some very good reasons for that in your connection. If you all have nothing else to do here, or just Remy, if you would like to go back to the temple, I think there would be some things in the archives that you'd be interested in seeing, and I think that some of your knowledge and some of your ability here could help us piece some things together. There's a bit of a conflict on the person that wielded these blades originally. Many people believe that they were owned by a traitor to the Jedi who turned and went with Revan and his Sith Empire. He happened to be a Cathar as well.
These date back to the Mandalorian Wars?
They do.
Wow. Shows how much time I spent in the archives. It wasn't a lot at all.
More of a jock.
A browsing. Kid got lost actually just walking through, and
I just got there's a lot of blue shelves. There's so much blue. Anyway.
Right, more of a Quidditch player. We get it.
Yeah.
Oh, you have.
I'd rather be doing.
You can
reading.
spend plenty more time catching up, Cade, if you'd like.
Yeah. I suppose it's probably time to go back to Coruscant and make amends.
Yes, that would probably be good. I did a quick inquiry once I've felt your presence, and it's odd that it just hasn't shown up before, but I'm glad it has, and I sense that you found out about our parents.
Yeah. Do you have any idea what happened?
It was nothing more than being caught in the wrong place at the wrong time. Someone was trying to rob a diner, and they got caught in the crossfire.
Well, I mean, they wanted better lives for us, and I guess this counts.
I think
That's what
they'd
I
be
was told
proud
anyway.
of where we are at.
I think so too.
There's a little bit of a lull in everything at this moment from Lila, and as she kind of sits on that thought, and Kryn steps up to you, Rix. Initially a little bit soft, just doesn't kind of want to interrupt this, reunion and whatnot, but she just says, so it was Mika. Mika was behind it all.
Yeah, it caught us by surprise as well. He orchestrated, it seems, the whole thing with his father being killed, putting the blame on his brother, using Vago as a scapegoat, and used us the entire time. But he got what he had coming in the end. Hopefully this will put an end to this Tempest business once and for all.
I think with this information, hopefully the authority will look at this a little bit more seriously and be able to help clean things up. Because unfortunately, the Tempest still is out there. The production has stopped, which is good, but there is still plenty to clean up out there in the galaxy. So we'll definitely have to put our work into that. You've done a good job here. If you'd like to be a part of that, be happy to have you aboard the team.
Ooh.
Well, my calendar's free at the moment, so I wouldn't mind seeing this through to the end and getting the Tempest out of there.
That would be excellent. She does put a soft hand to your shoulder, to your arm. She says that, and then she does kind of turn to the rest of the group and says, "It sounds like you may have other things on your agendas, but first, I appreciate all of your help for what you've done in getting to the bottom of the situation." And the offer, stands as well. If you would like to help out, I will always look to you all as allies for anything going forward, related to Tempest or otherwise. You have proven yourselves good allies.
Why,
Well,
thank you.
I've been saying for years that the Jedi should be paying more attention to the Outer Rim. Maybe I can get some more help for us from the temple.
That could be great.
That is, if Master Yoda doesn't talk me down again, talk at me or talk through me.
Well, my backup, about this time, Vago he makes his way up on the hut-sized lift, and he just kind of saunters up in the background, and along with another H3 droid that he had with him. And but Kryn just kind of says, but for now, what are you going to do now? where do you guys go from here?
Cade will look at Remy and... I mean, I don't know what we're going to do immediately, but you're welcome to come to Coruscant with us.
I'd like that. I think there's a lot of information that we could gather together.
Yeah, and I'm sorry I didn't think of asking before.
Oh no, it's things that I was not educated on at the temple, and now being able to go to a different area to experience more knowledge than I was given is the whole reason I left in the first place.
Well, the Jedi have knowledge upon knowledge that they don't do a whole lot with, but we'll talk about that when we get to it.
Lila gives you a nice sisterly elbow into the ribs.
I'm not wrong. All right. Anyway,
Kryn turns to Mr. Powers. Back to Tatooine for you?
I've learned a lot about friendship, family, and I like Cade. I really do. I like the rest of the group, but I think it's time for me to go find my own way in the galaxy. And there's a lot of gray in the Force. There's a lot of gray area, and I heard about a group called the Gray Jedi. I'm gonna go explore that a little bit more. And Cade, perhaps we could meet halfway between where the Jedi and the Gray Jedi intersect, maybe in the future. But it's been real, guys.
it would be a privilege, Dab.
Okay,
thought-
let's not get mushy here, okay, buddy? Just
Well,
say okay.
I was about to say I kind of thought this would end with us killing each other.
And then I reach out for a hug and see if Cade goes to give me a hug.
Oh, wisdom check for Cade. He's he looks pretty skeptical. Can I roll an insight check on Dab to see what's about to happen here?
Yeah. Oh!
What happens, Todd?
Todd, what does he think?
Am I falling for it?
So Cade, usually it's meet it, beat it. So, Dab, if you're doing something, he picks up to it.
What if I roll a lucky just for this last one, just to get?
Oh my God!
Please do it.
There you go.
All right, Cade's going for the hug. I get. He looks kind of uncomfortable, but he'll go for the hug.
And the moment he does, I pull away and I'm like, "Come on, don't be stupid, buddy.
Yeah,
We're
no,
not
no,
gonna do
yeah.
that."
No.
And
Sorry, I was
and
just stretching.
yeah, and I reach into my robe and I pull
God.
out my holocron that I won at the game, and I hand it to Cade and I say, "May this help strengthen your ways with the Force." And I look over to R2 and HK and say, "You'll always be my friends, and I'm always here for you, whatever you need." And then he looks at Rix and says, "Rix, you're the best bounty hunter in the galaxy. If you have any jobs, give me a call." And then he looks over to Remy and says, "Remy, I don't believe in religion, but I believe in men like you. Thank you for everything you've taught me." And then I flutter away.
Damn.
Yeah, it's real.
Well,
The Kryn,
I didn't think we-
Kryn looks at the droids and just after a moment of kind of just taking in, everything that Dab shared and whatnot, and says, "What about you two?"
I have no idea. And HK just sort of nods. Says there's a whole galaxy out there for us to explore and wreak havoc, and the droid sort of motions to the snake droid and the pieces of the other droid and says, "For now, though, I'll be trying to fix up all of this."
Well, we have plenty of droids in the CSA, but you both definitely have much more personality than any of those that I've come across.
Got more heart than most people do.
Absolutely. If you need something else to do, I can see what I can do about helping out with that.
You know what? I'd love that.
She just kind of, that seems the end of what she has to say as well. And the Jedi that had come in the room, they seem to have, kind of wrapped up their investigations as well, whatnot. And at this time, is everyone on the stream?
Yeah.
I can pull it up.
Yes.
Yeah, get up. This is just the yeah, if you guys can get on the stream real quick.
Hey.
I gotta watch an ad.
Do ya?
Oh yeah.
That's awkward.
I need that 5 cents.
Yeah.
Only the best for Tempest Feud crew.
Sprite cranberry, let's go.
Oh yeah, it is winter spice cranberry. Ooh.
Forgot. Okay.
All right, we all
Full screen engaged.
Okay, everybody there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, you guys see the incoming transmission screen?
Audio
Yes.
on.
All right, yes. Turn it up. Don't say anything for echo. As Mika comes in, or not Mika, sorry, Vago comes in with H3. H3 runs over and says, Friends, I have an incoming transmission. Someone wishes to speak with you. It seems urgent. And he plays the transmission.
Damn, Cade, Remy, Rix, R2, and HK. You did it. You made the galaxy a safer place. The Galactic Republic owes you a debt of gratitude. And let's not forget, Master Jedi Todd Moon Bounce. Way to guide our heroes. May the Force be with you all.
The transmission ends, and H3 just says, that sounds like quite commendation of you all.
Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. That was awesome, man.
That was so cool.
You... The holocron that you have, Cade, seems to pulse a little bit as the transmission ends, and you get a sense that that the transmission, was one little bit, one last thing that Dab Powers wanted to do for the group.
I don't know who that was, but I wanted to share that message with you guys.
Good man, Dab. Really good man. I love you guys. That was really awesome.
That was so
Holy shit.
sick.
Super cool.
Wow.
So
in all honesty, Todd Moonbounce, I know I speak for the rest of the group when I say you're probably the best DM in SW5E and probably in most role-playing games altogether. So well done to you, sir.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
This
Yes.
has been a blast. This has been it's wild to have something go beginning to end, and it's starting to hit. It's over, almost.
Almost.
So, you guys, everyone, go on your own separate ways for now. Dab, exploring the galaxy to find his place. Cade and Remy, with Cade's sister Lila, and the rest of the Jedi head back to Coruscant to see what he can learn more about these mysterious lightsabers. Rix heading off with Angela Kryn and the CSA to do what they can to clean up the Tempest situation across the universe, the galaxy. And R2 and HK tinkering away here on a few droids, maybe getting some companions before going out on their own to find their place amongst the galaxy as well. Fade to black.
Slow clap.
There we go.
Yeah.
Awesome,
was
guys.
awesome.
That was awesome. So,
Awesome.
so thanks for hanging out a little bit long tonight.
It was worth it.
That was
Cage is
awesome.
just a single.
What?
It,
All right.
Kate,
You want
Kate is just Mr. Single.
to let the paint dry on your meeting there for a second before we start talking about that? I just met her. I
hey, she
don't
just
know
told me
if she's
about some
single.
special like history and lightsabers I might get. I'm
Also,
kind of
I have really bad news for you. At the temple, everyone's single, and nobody cares.
Why is that bad news?
No, it's the second part. It's the nobody cares about it part.
oh,
Maybe Remy.
they haven't had a cathar in a while. Trust me.
Good night,
Alrighty,
everybody.
guys. It is late. Yes, we will see you in 2 weeks. Work on those characters, and we'll chat about that as we need to. Thank you guys so much. This was awesome. And I will say I did ask Dab about being, part of the final villain, but he didn't want to turn. So I'll expose him for having a kind heart.
Why do you do that? All right, I'm logging off now.
See you
Bye.
then. All right.
All right, bye.
Bye, everybody.
That's great.
Have a good night. We'll see you in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.